Oh, early are we? 10 minutes early, you say? Well, that's not a big deal. We still have to pick what class we're going to start. So I guess technically that gives us 10 minutes. Hello! Hi! I am here today to awaken another class. Now, here's the thing. And I'll put on some music while I get ready here. I had a poll for what I should do for the stream today. And last night when I went to bed, the Awakening Rush was winning. And now Just Sleep It is winning. So we're going to split the difference, and I am going to start working on awakening a new character, but at the same time I'm also going to take it easy, because you know what? I get to take things easy, right? I'm allowed to take things easy. But with that being said, I don't really want to just pick any random class, nor can I even create any new characters on this account. So over here in character slots, we have these level 70 characters that are all actually at Crescent Hill, which is the third map, and just before the first dungeon. So it would make a lot of sense to just pick one of these characters and get started with them, right? Because then it's kind of taking it easy, but we still get to see the effects of the new buff. Anyway, I'll just quickly hide that for a moment. The three characters that we have available for today that I'd like to choose from are Before Dawn the Bard, Kinono the Holy Sword, and Kiddo the Little Stellar Sphere. But choosing is annoying, so I also have prepared, and if you were being careful, you might have seen the Wheel of Names in the corner there. A Wheel of Names! Wait, need to make that a little bigger. There we go. So you can see we have our Stellar Sphere, Bard, and Holy Sword on here, so that's exactly how we're going to pick. I don't know which one I want to do, so... Oh no, Zaras, I saw the news about Honkai Star Rail's a new patch, but yep, I'm done with that one myself, so... I'm not gonna be worried about it personally. I heard you get a free 5-star though, so... And we get the Holy Sword. So I named her Kanono and put her in a cute pink outfit because that's the character from the old Tales of the World games. Anyway, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Say hello to Kanono. She's going to be our run today. Oh, and also, I'm testing something new. And it seems like it might be working. Can I turn it on? Yes! Look at that! I have a real chat now! Yay! I've got a real chat now. The only way to test it was while being live. So, I had it hidden until I could confirm it was working. Yay! I've got a new chat. No longer will we just have the chat in a corner of the screen in a box. Oh gosh, I'm glad it's working. I spent all last night trying to figure it out and it just wouldn't work. Anyway, as I said, this character has just finished most of the Crescent Hill. Evernight for Castoris and Rappa. Oh wow, that's a lot of characters you want to get your hands on there, so a moment of silence for your wallet. Okay, where is it? Is it this one? Yes, the Who Else But Me, the Serpent. This pack here, this is the one that I've been carefully holding on to, not opening, because this Adventure Protection Sprite only takes effect in dungeons under Awakening, and you can't put it in the shared warehouse, so that's not great. How do I already have the title? I wonder how that worked. I have no idea where I got the title from. How do I already have it if I haven't opened up my box? Doesn't matter. Anyway, what else did I prepare for her? I prepared a set of mostly Imperial Sniper. That's a level 95 accessory set, so we can't quite use it yet, but I'll throw it on for Awakening. We also have, well, I mean, there's some pretty good sprites in here. I don't think we need a World VIP. Nah, no way we're gonna need a World VIP. Alright, just throw everything else over into my bank, and then I guess we'll just hop away at it. I am going to play with a controller though, because my wrists are a little bit stressed after a particularly long week of work. Oh, I had the aura set on too. I always just throw that on other gear tab so we're not taking up space in my inventory. Are they doing a really good job of hiding leaks now? Because I swear in Genshin, we already know like months and months and months in advance what they're planning on doing. Yeah, I already have the title. I don't know where I got it from though. Guess we just toss it. Hey, Lassie! Ugh. That's connection. You know, connection emblems are probably not ideal right now. Oh, I can't put it in the bank. That's right. And yes, Lassie, it's gonna be it's a little slower than the regular chat, but I did say that I wanted to try to get that last time, so I found this one. Apparently there's a way to make it faster, but I'd like to talk to the people that made the chat before I do that, because I'm a little bit hesitant for the way that they want you to do it. So anyway, where we got here? We got a one-day Guardian Sprite of Gaia. Sanctuary Protection is just for the running Gaia, the temple outside, and then the Adventurer Protection Sprite. So this is the new sprite that I wanted to test out, and of course we've got a Connection Master emblem. Part of me says we just use it. I know it's not ideal to be linking Eidolons right now because we've got the heart bonding in there, but... let's just get going. Where's my controller? Actually, first, hold on. We just got 2,000 LP, so we're gonna nab a couple backpacks because my inventory is gonna frustrate me quite a bit if I don't. And I don't have... Oh, I do have a mount on this tab. All good. Let's go! Adventure Protection. We probably don't even need to bother with this one. But we are going to use an Elite Sprite. And hold on, while we're on the way over there... Was there anything else I needed to use? I don't think so. I don't need those. Oh, that's right, I was gonna link Eidolons. So who am I linking right now? I don't even remember. I think those two are the older ones, and I think I was going for New Year's Queen of Hearts just because she was really close. Yeah, that'll do. And then I need a little bit of Eidolon food. That should do it. Alright, and we'll see if we get anything good. And I am going to play using a controller, so probably not going to be a proper speedrun sort of thing. Or actual rush. Caught in combat, so it won't mount. I think I picked this one just because I had an extra and it's pink and kind of matches the character. Wait, why do I have all for one accepted? It's been a long while since I've logged in for Awakening Rush. I think when we looked it was more than a year. can't have been more than a year. Oh yeah, I still have to do all these things too. I wasn't really thinking that much when I was putting out the points here. Hold on. I mean, I guess we just take the crit damage and call it a day, eh? Ugh. So, I mean, I didn't really sleep in this morning because obviously the winner of the poll wasn't to sleep in. Oh, hello, Cece. What are you staring at? What midday? Uh-oh. Now I'm worried because yes, you're right, I think I have forgotten. And I don't know what I've forgotten. Wait, what? I think I'd remember being kidnapped. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. The names for YouTube. They went and they changed everybody from using their handle to the default names. So unfortunately, the names don't always ring a bell now. I think it's a silly idea because the handles were fine. I don't think that many people were using the handles to like impersonate other people, so I think it was fine. But yeah, no, it has totally been quite a while. Are you still playing Impact? Or what are you up to lately with games? Well, I mean, I kind of... At the time that I posted the video saying I was going to quit, I didn't actually fully quit. And oh, the factory must grow 100%. I just got the raid up character on the banner. I just got Leviathan like literally about an hour before we started today. When I actually fully uninstalled Impact recently because my computer was doing some odd things and I was trying to fix it. And one of the things... Oh goodness, I have nowhere near that many characters. I'm still sitting on the free 5-star selector because I'm not sure which one I should pick. Specifically between Li Fang and Pog, but I figure once I actually have disconnected myself enough from my current factory in the valley area, at that point I'll start to worry about which character I want to choose, and I'll just do it based on vibes because I'm not actually really that interested in the characters, or sorry, in the story. I'm definitely more interested in just the factory. Hey, Blinko and Resonant. Oh, I hate to say this, but I was really hoping that I could get my hands on some of the other characters, but I got 2 last rights. And I'm not even a fan of the way she plays. I am nowhere near that many pulls either. Wow, you must have been going really hard. Go get PodChamp. I just kind of like the Li Feng's design. And those are the only 2 I wanted, and I haven't caught either yet. Oh yeah, Plinko, I was just saying, I actually picked her up this morning, right before I started here. I had 10 pulls left, so I just kind of... And I had some of the stuff, so I just went in, gathered for a bit. Oh shit, I got the other world already. Okay, so this is the first time we're supposed to activate the buff. Does it add another... Oh, there it is. I just want to clear main mission. 20% more move speed. I knew it was you, Rem. Okay, so I was like, it's Rem. And then my brain was like, no, but there's 2 of the maids. Which one was it? And I was like, no, it's Rem. And then my brain's like, no, but what if you're wrong and it was Rem? And I'm like, no, it was Rem. And then my brain said, shut up, don't say it out loud. I'm sorry, I'm terrible. I literally haven't even watched the show, I'm sorry. I don't know which one had which color, right? Because one of them was pink, right? Yeah, I think it got pretty dark right off the bat anyway, but... Ram just floating around would have been abducted by AI data centers. Wow. True, though. True. Are you gonna let me complete the quest? You 100% should. That being said, I do not recall offhand what my number in order to add you is, but because I was playing as a dude, I used the name Dusk, so I'm not even called Midday, I'm called Dusk in that game. So, oh yeah, for sure, time to open up the notepad. The glorious notepad of the stream. I should start just naming them after the date. Okay, I've got my stream notepad open. It's rock and roll time. Yeah, I don't know if there'd be that many people by the name of Dusk, but then then the comment on my the profile comment was suffering again today or something to that effect. All right. Oh yeah. Now that chat isn't gonna let me copy it. Hold on, I have to find a spot. Oh, and Plinko's sharing my deets. I'm getting doxxed. Yeah, copy. Oh, I guess, yeah, Plinko put mine in, so that's fine. Feel free to add me. I'm pretty sure I've still got space. Okay, so this chat thing that I picked up, I feel like it would probably be better if it was right aligned, so I might mess with it for next time, but otherwise I really like it. No, we're just watching the cutscene now. I thought there was an option for you to skip the cutscene, but maybe that was an impact. Yeah, well. Okay, yeah, so the adventure protection pops up. I just want to clear the main quest. Ah, no, I didn't mess with that. Can we just call it a success if I cross off one of the things in my notepad after each stream, if I manage to remember one? It's been quite a week, I'll say that. Okay, adding to notepad, fix that. I mean, if you did, it wouldn't have gone into the notepad either. I don't think I want to allow links in the chat because I don't have a moderator. So I feel like links would still be best to keep blocked, but language-wise, I feel like we could probably go a little bit less strict. See what options there are. I haven't even looked. Oh, there's definitely nothing to bounce off there. Oh, but I actually added a really neat thing for this chat, though. There's, there's a secret word that will change color when you say it. Actually, I think I said 2 words. The more you try to get around the filtering, the more I'll try to make it stronger. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Did it work? Hold on. I know that the chat is a little bit delayed on screen. Oh, it didn't work. I did try to set it as coffee, but it appears that it didn't save properly, so I will try to fix that for next time. I mean, decaf coffee isn't devoid of coffee, but the other thing about decaf is that I find that the flavor profile is quite a bit different. Like, personally, I find that water processed decaf coffee is very, very mild. Like, you're missing a lot of the actual flavor of the beans as well. So, keep that in mind, that if you're expecting decaf coffee to just be coffee but friendlier at night, it's not quite just that. Well, less caffeinated is fine, but I just mean that the flavor is significantly different. Again, though, I usually get water processed coffee because well, specifically the place that I like to get my beans from prefers that process. I don't know, I just think it's a lot milder in flavor after it's been decaffeinated. I mean, I've drank espresso before bed, so you know it doesn't matter as much to me in terms of it, but I mean, a lot of people drink water with citric acid. It's just that sometimes they add other stuff too, okay? I suppose if you were to find a decaffeinated, like, coffee powder, that would take a lot less time to make as well, and then you'd be able to find all sorts of neat flavors. Isn't citric acid the main, in sourifier in, Well, yeah, but the flavoring, it's actually just beans, is really just flavoring, right? It's not like it's not usually actually hazelnuts. Oh, my inventory's probably full. No, it's not. Why isn't it going then? it is going. Right? Like, the other day I bought cheap apples. I bought really cheap apples, and I made it into a applesauce, but instead of adding any sugar to help with the preservation, I only added citric acid. So that makes it a little bit more sour, and it goes so good with something like yogurt. It was just delicious. I mean, that's not just because I've got a gigantic jar full of citric acid and I need to figure out what to do with it, but partially because of that. It's just sour. It's just concentrated sour. You got a drink, you think, man, this would do better if it was a little sour. You throw in some citric acid. Not too much, though, because you will literally burn your face. I don't know why you're staring at me over that. Citric acid is a perfectly normal food additive. It's just that, like, even a teaspoon in a glass is way, way, way too much. We're talking, like, tiny sprinkling. Plus, I hear it doubles as a really good cleaning agent. Like, you can use it to create cleaners because it's such a strong acid. Locking the fridge, huh? I guess yeah, you could just throw a lock on there and call it a day, but that would suck. Judge away, lousy. Life is gonna be what it's gonna be, but if I had an issue with somebody judging me for drinking water with citric acid in it, I wouldn't have said anything about it in the first place. But yeah, no, like, I bought a bag for I think about $15 thinking, yeah, that'll last me a while. And then I poured it in a jar, and you can barely tell. It's been like half a year. You can barely tell I've used any of it because you use so little. So basically, this is the sodium citrate all over again. I bought sodium citrate for making cheese sauces. And I've used probably like less than 3 tablespoons of it in a couple years. Penguin or Pingmin memes. You know, I have seen the memes, and I do think they're cute. But personally, I am just really caught up on the Endman's sweater, the male version with the knit sweater. I keep looking at it thinking, I could knit this, but I need to see underneath the jacket. I did like penguins, though. Yeah, pretty cute. You know what, we're just gonna move this up. There. How do you arrest a penguin? Well, maybe right now is not a great time, but if you send it to me on Discord, I will check it out at my convenience. But, oh, my Discord's bumping over there. Oh, alright, well, while we're autopathing, where's my mouse? Oh my gosh. Someone modded it to add it in. The photorealisticness of that penguin is what kind of makes that. That is beautiful. Thank you for sharing. I hadn't seen that specific one. And holy crap, Lousy, what on earth did that penguin do to deserve that? The only downside to Arknights is that as much as I'd love to engage with the memes, I'm just too busy with my factory. Actually, I thought I was doing pretty good. Like, I was almost at... because I've just been... when I've been working the last couple of days, I've just been doing my... like, the deliveries and whatnot. And giving other people my deliveries. And then doing exchanges, because my factory's doing a pretty good job with the goods we need for the... I'll admit I used some patterns from other people, like some blueprints. But we're doing pretty good, so I thought I was doing... Like I had like 20 million of the Valley stock card thingies. And I thought, yeah, we're doing good. So I thought I'd buy some stuff out of the shop, but I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was buying, and I accidentally decimated, so I was down to like 3,000 Valley stock. And again, I haven't really moved into the second region yet, so I'm just broke. Do I have a third item? No. We need the brown thing. Where is it? No, I'm good. I was talking about this. I specifically need the resilient bark for the next quest, so I figured I'd just fight until I got it. No, I'm actually good for Ferium now. I think they, in the last patch, they said that they increased the resources, so I've already got a mining rig on every single possible source of Ferium, so I'm good. I have it all. In fact, I can't use it fast enough anymore. Yeah, I haven't gone to the second region. Like, I got onto the map. I did the first quest, or not the first quest. I did the first part where you cross over the water with the mysterious guy, who's definitely evil. Then, as soon as I got to the point that I could go back to the valley, I just went back to the valley. I've been vibing in the valley. Talk to it first, then we activate it. Yeah, I didn't have very many good ones today either. I saw there was an achievement for doing a 500%, so I thought I might, just for the time being, not sell anything until I manage to get that one. And then I'll start just anytime it's over 200 going and exchanging stuff. Just the idea that 500% exists. Really? I haven't gotten above 300 before, so eyes peeled. I've just been adding everybody that shows up in the list once per day, trying to get to 100 so I have more options. Which seems to be what people are doing. That's not the guy I wanted to aim for. Wait, if they're not active, they don't, their stocks don't show up? I kind of figured that as long as you had them in their friend list, they would just, their current day's value would show up. Oh, interesting. I mean, Wouldn't the best way to find people that are active be adding people that are currently online? Inventory is a debacle. Put down the controller for a second. Oh, I think he hands me a backpack right now too. I mean, you can always purge people, it's not that big a deal. Getting rid of them. Quickly sell off garbage. Probably want to keep some of these fortification scrolls, but I don't know that I'll be doing a lot of fortification. Probably don't need those. Oh, archaeology tokens, eh? I mean, fair enough. I'm not 100% on how long I will continue with playing it, because I feel like once I've gotten to a certain point with the factory, because I don't find the story to be... I'll admit that my drive to get all of the Ferium in the world caused me to skip over some story sections because I was more interested in the factory than I was the story. And your argument at that point could be then just play Factorio, but I don't know. I've never played Factorio, maybe I should look into it, but yeah, no, I was so I kind of lost the plot, so to speak. Yeah, but I lost the plot. I don't really know what's going on anymore. So I probably should take some time to go over what's going on in the game before I keep going. But there's just so much stuff going on, I don't know how much time I have. I say as I sit down for an attempt at playing too much of an MMO that doesn't matter. I mean, it matters to me, but... Yep. It does seem to be really chill. So like on the days when I was... So I'm on call for work right now. So on the days when it's the morning and I don't know how long it's gonna be until or if I'm gonna get a call, some of those mornings I'd just be like, you can complete all, like, the entire daily pass thing right from the pause menu, right? Like, you don't need to run around to do stuff. It's kind of nice. You can just finish it off real quick. Leveling up a character, level up a weapon. Oh, hello, Black Soul. No, this is the official server. Oh yeah, like you can finish all of your daily stuff right inside the menu there, so it's kind of got a nice balance of, there's a lot of stuff that I could do right now, but also I don't feel like I'm missing out a significant amount if I don't. Yeah, what's going on? There. Yeah, it's the Black Soul. This is the global version. The original game that Area had that got transferred back over to X Legend in 2023. They should reduce stamina regen timer. Well, I actually I don't use my stamina every day. My stamina's been sitting capped for probably all week. Not even bothering trying to level up my characters, I'm just having fun. I think I could raise my exploration level or whatever they call it. Like, I've got the quest for it, but I don't feel like it. A history class? Well, I have been playing this game since open beta. And I know that some people thought that the game just was end of service when Area / Gamiko let go of it. So there's a lot of people that don't realize that it's still going, but that being said, if you played it in the past, you aren't able to recover your characters anymore because they did. Anyone that hadn't linked up to their old characters, they've now lost access because they stopped the recovery service. And I called it an awakening rush, but with the controller it feels a lot more like an awakening jaunt. And I don't think I'll finish today. Like I mentioned at the start that technically, after I went to bed last night, the poll did switch over to sleep in instead of awakening rush. So I'm thinking maybe we split it over 2 days. Yep. There. What are you talking about? What do you mean get some alts going to change that? Now, I feel like... Okay, so they do nerf my stats. Oh, geez, I haven't put any points into anything. Oh, that's what you meant by change that. Well, when it comes to the gacha for Arknights, I think it's a lot more confusing. Like at first, I wasn't 100% clear on how the different levels of stuff worked. Like how the different level of, oh, if you do this many pulls, you get this, and if you do this many pulls, you get this, and if you do this many pulls, it's finally your first absolute guaranteed. Yeah. Hello, Kai! But in terms of like rolling gacha, again, if you're familiar with me, I don't do that. I don't do gacha pulls on live stream. So for me, it's like, I mean, it's got a little counter to every individual thing that you're going for. And hello, Cryo6. I think we got a lot of new faces coming in today. But yeah, no, it's like, at the very least, they do a really good job of showing what's going on, even if it's a little confusing, seeing it written out in explanation. That being said, the other thing about Arknights is that I didn't care that much about getting stronger. All I care about is the factory. Which is why I said it didn't really matter which character was stronger. It just, I was gonna, for the selector, I was just gonna pick whichever one I ended up liking more after I met them in the story. The Genshin lawsuit, is that specifically the one about, oh gosh. What was that about, now that I'm trying to recall it? The Genshin lawsuit was something along the lines of, needing to showing the values. That's only in the United States, though. I'm not in the US. Like, even in Genshin, when you look at the, it on any country other than the United States, it doesn't tell you how much it costs. Oh, it does in Europe too? It doesn't in Canada. Oh, really? Well then, it doesn't show it in Arknights. I guess, someone can, I heard something about that. I don't know. Not that I'm trying to encourage a lawsuit here, but I was back just in time for the lawsuit talk. But yeah, no, that's interesting now that you mention it, because I haven't seen it. You say that every time, Lousy. Man, cutscene. Well, what if you want the cute art? You get the extra art if you get extra copies of the characters, right? You know, it's funny you say that, Cryo6. I actually haven't had any snow this year over on the west coast where I am. Although now that I say that, we're gonna get another cold snap or something. Yeah, I know it's been super cold on the East Coast. Oh. The cold snap was significantly less cold snappy over here. So thanks for taking that for us. I need to scroll this over. I can't do it with the controller. You know, I was thinking that when I was a kid, we used to get snow that was super deep. Like, deep enough that we could tunnel through it. And I'm trying to think of whether or not that was just my memory as a child, like, because everything in your memory is exaggerated to a certain extent. But I swear we had snow deeper than I was tall, like when I was around grade 1. But I mean, I'm not that tall, but I remember being like, snow over here on the west coast that deep. But no, it's, haven't seen anything like that in a long time, so... I know I was short, but like... It just makes me wonder if my memories are accurate to the amount of snow there actually was, because I swear we built like an igloo in the backyard as for fun. 2008. Hold on, let me calculate. How old was I in 2008? I wasn't that young in 2008. Well, Yukon would be a completely different story there too, I think. I'm glad someone thought so, Lousy. I thought I had short energy. Although, frankly, if you're that curious, there is a way to find me. And see how tall I am in a lineup of average gamers. I don't know if they're average. To Caroline. Is Canada that small? I don't know. I think it would take like 8 hours of driving just to get out of BC. It's pretty large. You know, isn't that the... What was the percent? Like, what percent of Canadians live within 50 miles of the US border? Or I think I remember the statistic being in miles, but we use kilometers up here. Right? Like, it's quite large, but there's huge gaps between civilization. That being said, I actually worked in the middle of nowhere for a summer once. I suppose I don't even mind saying it. It was a It was a tourist attraction on the old highway at the thinnest point of the river, where they had like a little tram car that went over it and they had a restaurant. And I worked in the restaurant there. But yeah, just literally the middle of nowhere. The closest town... I don't think it even really had a proper grocery store. To get to a proper, like, grocery store like you'd expect in a city, you'd have to go all the way out for, like, hour and a half drive. Just want to grab the factory. I mean, I feel like Alberta would want to, but let's not get too political, shall we? There's something really zen about doing these quests again. Time to get 3 political! The sad thing is that no matter what's going on in Canada, everything that's happening in the United States kind of overshadows it. So even around here, it's hard to like try to lock in on Canadian news because the US is such a eventful place. Specifically, Plinko, what do you mean about the auto move? Is that because in later maps it goes whack? Oh, hold on a second here. I was actually, when you said that, the first thing that came to mind is the auto move in Blue Protocol sucks. I think the auto run is pretty good right up until after Awakening, so nothing to worry about for me. I don't even remember what experience part I started at, but I think in this entire map we're not even going to get 10%. It should pick up again once we start getting to like level 60 maps or so. That was a waste of a charge. You know, the odd thing about the auto run in the later maps is when you want to go to a certain spot, sometimes you have to hit it twice because it like stops 1 pixel short. Well, if you feel like getting back into it, there are a lot of things that they hand out to new players nowadays. And hold on, I'll just come up here and show you the daily login. They're handing out free Eidolons every month now. So this month we're getting Inaba and Salome. If you log in every day, or the first 28 days of the month, you get a free Inaba and Salome key. So you are getting like free Eidolons every month, which is basically unheard of back in the area days. So I think that they are quite generous with stuff like in a way that they weren't before. And they've added in obviously a lot of changes to the leveling up curve. So you can get to Awakening pretty fast, so if you just kind of feel like dipping your toes in, you'll be able to make decently fast progress for probably a solid 12 hours of gaming or so, and by that point you might have gotten it out of your system, or fallen in love again. Yeah, no, there's definitely issues in some of the items, like oath rings. Thanks to Arknights, I fell off the bandwagon when there were oath rings in in Gaia for a bit there, so I didn't end up doing a very good job farming them. Sorry for the upskirt of a deer. Gosh, when Arknights first came out, literally like 2 days glued to my computer just thinking, oh, just a little more. Just a little more. I just need a little more Farium. So I'm gonna blame the fact that I didn't get any oath rings on that. And this month? Yeah, I'm in trouble again. But, Wait, what do you mean it's a raccoon? I wonder if this works on Otherworld. Smart choice, Cryo 6. Oh, they got the same voice actor. Is that, the male or female? And what language? Actually, there's no reason to fight these guys. What am I doing? Oh, right, I don't have a sub-weapon yet. I don't know if I can recall what the English voice actor for Stell sounds like. As you know, when the choice is presented, I do always go with Japanese voiceover. So is it the new Stell or the old Stell that they're using? I'm gonna have to assume the new one. Oh, again, I don't know why I'm fighting everything. I don't have to. And I'm about to screw this up. Hold on. I heard they put a lot of effort into the English voiceover, though. Like, with the characters being bilingual and stuff. Which I think is very cool. Because in Japanese, they just all speak Japanese, right? That's so cool. And also, hello, Neza! Ta-da! Now, I do kind of want to just check and see if Otherworld also activates the buff. It does not. Only in eligible instances. So, not this one. Well, probably equip that bag. Yes, I have heard of Where Winds Meet, Neza. Unfortunately, I made the very smart choice to not play it because I have too many games. I have too many games I need to play. I can't do another MMO. I'm thinking about dropping Blue Protocol because already I think I'm a little bit over, I think I'm a little overextended right now. Yep. Oh, hey, thank you so much, Cryo6! Hey, it worked! The super chat is overlapped with my chat because I wasn't very smart and I didn't fix it. I'm sorry. Ah. Last time my stream elements thing wasn't working and so the super chat didn't show up and I didn't move it when I added the new chat widget. Oh, I'm a failure. I'm the best at this live streaming thing. It technically has TTS if you put text as well, but I don't know if that's working properly either since everything was broken last time. Blue Protocol. Yeah, so my guild is gonna wind down at the end of the week. So I was debating whether or not I wanted to just let it go because I don't have enough time and also something else that I'd like to talk about. But the issue is, I don't know, I just kind of like the vibe when I've got good friends and we're running dungeons or we're doing raids and stuff. It was a lot of fun. So they're gonna merge in with another guild so that they don't have to be in charge of everything, and there'll be more people when we merge. But oh yeah, no, there's I don't know that I got involved in much drama related to it. The worst. Blue Protocol has facial hair. Blue Protocol lets me put a beard on my character, so you know, it's as a lady. So you know they've got that over Aura Kingdom. But I feel like I don't fully understand too much about the gearing up. Like I had a friend help me a lot with it in the first season. And then now that we're in the second season, I feel like I'm not entirely sure what direction to go with my character, and I'll need I'll need a whole bunch of help, but I don't know, man. I still like playing with my friends, so if they're gonna keep playing in that other guild, I might follow them. But the other thing I might do is just once my Okay, so weird thing happened the other day. Blue Protocol has a really complicated flower growing system where every flower has like traits, and as far as I'm aware, it's got a dominant and recessive genes and different traits for like different shapes and colors and whatnot. So I've been planting a specific kind of flower, and I just kind of planted a bunch of them, and it was... I planted a bunch of them in a whole bunch of different colors, and then after like 5 cycles of planting, gradually more and more of them were just coming out without color, and I thought, oh, I kind of figured the white color would be a recessive gene, because, you know, white is easily dyed by other colors. But no, because yesterday, well, I guess it was 2 days ago now, when I was coming home from work, one of my friends that I share a house with was like, what the heck happened to your garden? And they sent a picture, and it was literally all of them white except one blue one. So I've planted my garden back, all the white flowers with one blue one smack dab in the middle, and we're gonna see whether the genes of my blue flower beat out everything else, or if I end up with a funeral garden. So right now, whether or not I continue to play Blue Protocol depends on whether or not my garden turns entirely white and is ready for my funeral, or if it explodes into color again. And that's kind of where I'm at. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I thought, you know, if all of these flowers turn out white, I'll quit. And if the flowers have color on them, I'll join. I'll join the new guild. Oh, sorry, and I did miss a couple messages there. Blue Protocol, drama. Yeah, So, right around the time that I was transitioning from Aura Kingdom Impact into Blue Protocol, there was a guild that I was kind of running Sky Tower with in Impact that was starting a guild in Blue Protocol. Was that the guild that you joined, or you found a different one? Yeah, because I remember when I was live streaming, they were like, yo, join our guild, and I was like, oh no, I don't like your name. I can't do that. I think we're just gonna... What do you guys think? Do I take a subclass or do I leave it? Okay, you didn't join them either. Yeah, something about their name just really rubbed me the wrong way immediately. So I was like, oh no. I think we just... Mouse. Go away. We'll be doing that a lot today, I think. Unless you guys think I should take a subclass. Oh, I guess I gotta let the lion out. Oh, and I suppose I can just lead into why I'm thinking I need to be more careful about how many games I'm playing on a daily basis here. So, as you've probably noticed, I don't have a stream schedule. It's really all over the place. And basically, the way my work works is you don't have a set schedule. You're on call all the time. So what I did was I made myself available every day except Saturday. And if someone that has a set schedule takes off a whole week, and you've got the same days as them available, you might get their block of shifts for that week. So sometimes I knew ahead of time what days I was going to work, but most of the time it was in the morning I'll get a call anytime after 5 a.m. So I got to be up at 5. Sorry, Plinko, let me know what it was that particularly triggered it there. So, in order to get a set schedule, you have to wait for one to come up, and then you have to apply on it. So a set schedule came up, and it's not great times, so I'm hoping that I'm the only one that applied on it. And the applications close at 4 today, so I don't think I'll find out at 4 today, but probably Monday I'll find out if I'm the one that got it. So that's what I said when I'm waiting to hear back from my work. I'm waiting to hear back about who gets the set time schedule. And then I wouldn't be on call anymore, and then I'd be able to do streams on a set schedule, and I think it'll be great. It's a Tuesday to Wednesday off shift, so it will be Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Which doesn't work great for families, but I don't have a family. Raid elitist and casuals. Yeah, that's not a great mix. Shuriken sub triggered it? I'm not sure if it was the word sub in that message. I don't mind Tuesday, Wednesday off in terms of like having weekdays off, because I think that'd be fine. I think having a Tuesday and a Wednesday off would be perfectly fine in terms of like going to the grocery store. I'm not fighting with people on the weekend. Anything I want to do out and about, it's everybody else that's got weekends off. I'm not working against them, right? I think that part's fine. What kind of sucks is then stuff like Sundays in most games. That's where you have everything open, so it's an efficient way to finish off your week, right? And then for trying to do the patch videos for Aura Kingdom, well, they come out for me Wednesday night, Thursday early morning, right? Which means that normally when I try to have a video finished by Sunday, I'm working on it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, release on Sunday, or slack, release on Sunday. I think you know which one happens more often than not. But if I've only got Tuesday, Wednesday off, that means I'll have to be a little bit more careful about how I go ahead with those. Regardless, I don't mind it. I wouldn't have applied on it if I didn't like it. So, cross your fingers for me. If I get it, I'll probably, Actually, the funny thing is I got the block for it this coming week. The time is available, so there's nobody doing it right now, which means that anybody that's on call could get the block, and I got the block next week. So next week, I'm already technically on the new shift, but it's not mine yet. I'll make it mine. Although it does mean I have to work Saturdays, which is the main raid day. That's the other downside. So Sundays, when all games have everything open, and Saturdays the raid day, but it is what it is. On the plus side, when Genshin patches come out on Tuesdays, it means I could stay up all night. Or maybe just like stay up a little late. Maybe if I move this a little further inward? No, I think here's probably still the best spot. Speaking of tea, I am out of tea light candles, so if I don't... I finished my coffee already, so if I don't work on the tea next, it's gonna get cold. This current song is... Hold on a second, let me check what it's called. Cordal Past. I'm fairly sure it plays in the prison in Fontaine in Genshin Impact. Or maybe in cutscenes. Kinda got a mysterious underwater sort of energy. Did you send me a site to get a candle? Yeah, you did. It's not a tea light though. So, I don't know how many people know that a tea light candle is actually for keeping tea warm, but basically, you light a candle underneath your teapot and it keeps your tea warm. So I had a bunch of them, but I usually only buy one pack and it lasts me all winter, and then I'm out of hot tea season and I'm okay. But I guess I started up tea season a little early this year and I'm already out of candles. Plinko was telling me I should get candle merch. Like a coffee-scented candle for merch. I don't think I'm at a level where I should be thinking about merch. Leaf juice. Well, I'm drinking a delightful Murchie's Irish Breakfast Tea, which is a Canadian company making an Irish breakfast tea, so there you go. Delectable leaf juice, which is already getting cold. Although if I didn't have the window open, it would probably be fine. I mean, I don't know. Would a coffee-scented candle even be a good thing? I feel like I don't use scented candles much, so I don't know if that is even the kind of thing that you'd want candle-wise. It smells like... I mean, I don't think smelling like coffee would be bad. As for never having had tea, I mean, it's like... It's just like coffee or any other drink that's particularly any specific flavor. Like, I would say that tea can be quite astringent depending on the kind that you're making. I usually leave the leaves in too, so it tends to be quite strong flavored when I drink it, but if you just don't start, you never develop a palate for it, right? Yeah, I suppose if you had like a vanilla latte sort of candle, the vanilla would take over. What kind of tea do you prefer then, Lousy? As I said, currently, last time I had a black and green mix that my brother got me for Christmas. This time it's the... Oh, it's just because you're on coffee brain, Lousy, it's okay. But this time I'm drinking like I said, it's a black Irish breakfast tea. Drama tea. I'm a big fan of drama tea as well. I hate to say it because it feels so voyeuristic almost, but like watching videos about drama with people that I literally have like never heard of before, it's like a little bit of a guilty pleasure of mine, just being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they did that. That is so ridiculous for people that I've literally never met. And of course the risk there is that when you're watching creators and you have no idea how trustworthy they are, you don't know how, like, legitimate the story you're getting is. But it's really fun to listen to. Milk tea with Earl Grey. Ooh. I wouldn't say that Mugen is necessarily my favorite. I absolutely love the way that he presents stories, although at times I have felt that when he's covering a situation that I'm a little bit more familiar with, sometimes he misses the mark on some things. But the other one that I'm the other creator that I'm particularly fond of is Swoop. She's huge. You know who you were talking about, Plinko. Genmaicha milk tea. Oh gosh, I've not had Genmaicha as a milk tea, but I bet you that'd be really nice, like because Genmaicha is the green tea with roasted rice in it usually. That sounds like it would be good. Oh no, do I want to go out for a milk tea after stream today? No, I can't. I have stuff to do, and where's the package? Oh, there it is. Autopath leading me astray in an early map? Say it ain't so! There. Scavenger Bird King. You know, it's funny you put it that way, because I actually went to the grocery store thinking I might grab milk before the stream today, but I ended up not grabbing it. Please, I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you in terms of linking. And by that I mean this pack had a free Connection Master Sprite, and given the time of day, it was the perfect time to start a Connection Master Sprite, so yeah, we're gonna try and get some, I suppose. But, that being said, what I've actually been getting are, oh, I did get one. 10 minutes. I don't think these are good items, Lousy, so I think it's the right word. It's completely ruined our linking for the month. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but because these items seem to have such a high rate, yeah, I think you're right, Plinko, that because these other items have such a high rate, I think it'll reduce the number of key fragments that you can expect this month. But it's kind of annoying trying to get 2 days worth out of a link sprite anyway, so I figure I'll just use it today and whatever. I forget to use them. I forgot to keep linking even with the 5-minute links last month. Oh, specifically what did Luxian say? Let me go over to Discord here. Yeah, probably best to save them for next month. Do. In suggestions. Force some math classes to devs and game designers so they can receive insight how adding extra items with high weights to the Eidolon linking pool decreases chances to receive old items with low weights, and stop calling this an event. I got a dual card. And a Gaia statue. And a New Year's Queen of Hearts fragment. Alright, well, thanks for complaining about it, because apparently that provoked the system to respond, "Nuh-uh, look, I can still do fragments." Hold on a moment. Is that 10? I think that might be 10. Look at that! That's my, 2-star Queen of Hearts. Which means I should probably pull her off linking and put somebody else in there. Specifically, I should put... Prometheus, because I am at 9 Prometheus fragments as well. Alright, keep complaining about the heart bonding in the chat, because apparently that is how we get fragments. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I should have put that in the warehouse, shouldn't I? I don't know why I kept it in my inventory. I should move this off of this button. I think this is a better one for it. Yeah. Yep. So on my controller, C1 should be this. There. Perfect. For me, C1 is L1X. Or no, sorry, R1X. I know my left and right. Emblem treasure box obtained through Eidolon Link is upgraded to M treasure box. What is that anyway? Oh shoot, no, I know what that is. That's these things. These boxes. You get greater crests instead of basic crests for linking. We have a long cutscene on this map. Save the first fight with the Raker Beast in Enfield. When is that going to happen? You have to give me some kind of way that I'll know it's coming up so I can stop. But then again, frankly, I don't think I even have ads on still. I think I still have them turned off. Yeah. Target too far. Where is he? Oh, am I lagged out? I think I'm lagged out. My internet's giving up on me today. There we are. Quick, check to see if LTT went live early and destroyed all the internet in BC again. I swear, for several weeks, every time I tried to live stream at the same time as the Linus Tech Tips WAN show, for some reason it would drop a ridiculous amount of frames. I think I figured out it was just my computer, but I thought it was funny. Wait, do I have a cord I can break? I do not. Oh, it's not like a story thing. It's just a fight thing. You saw them mentioned as a podcast headline? What does that mean? What song is this? It's so quiet. Wait, can you guys hear the music, but I can't? Oh, I know what I did. Oops. No, I don't want to mess with those buttons. Hold on. I'm sorry. I bugged something. So, I use... That's right, Kai, I was. I got to visit their office. And I was in a video, and it did badly, but it was so much fun. But yeah, no, if you saw my video with the controller, you probably might have seen my keyboard in the background. I accidentally nudged the mute button. So it muted for me, but not for you. My apologies. It was one where they invited a couple people into the office that didn't work with them, and then they tried to get two people to guess which of the group was a console gamer and which people were computer gamers. And I was worried that when they first invited me, I was the console gamer, because despite the fact that I spend so much time on PC, I still have consoles, right? And I also play quite a bit with VR. And I don't know if you would count my VR to be a a console because I use a Quest, which is not connected to a computer. But yeah, no, it was so much fun. A little awkward, but it was like I think that if I were to do that kind of thing again, I wouldn't be anywhere near as nervous, but I was just so nervous. Like, I've literally performed on stages with a live audience, but being in front of a camera just felt different. Yeah. The camera equipment was just like these giant rigs, and working with professionals, it was like a little overwhelming, but gosh, it was fun. I've still got my my water bottle, which you can't see because there's no... They gave us a free water bottle for, as well as they paid us for our time there, so they were great. Zero complaints with them, but I feel like they were very kind to me in the edit as well, because there was a couple questions that they asked me that I answered pretty confidently correctly, but in a lame way. Anyway, this is the long cutscene. I was thinking I might get up and eat a quick salad. What was the name of it? It was, something along the lines of, find the console gamer, or something like that, and I don't remember the exact name of it, but, yeah, that was last, the video came out last January, so that was about exactly a year ago now. Right? The end of January? Something like that. Anyway, I am gonna go, get my salad. They had half-off salads at the grocery store this morning, so I bought one. I'll be right back. Oh boy. I'm back at my desk, but I am just kind of putting together the salad from the pieces here. But when... I don't know if they were surprised by how many people had heard of Aura Kingdom or something, because after they released the video, they then also released a short. And I remember a friend of mine was like, yo, I was doom scrolling shorts on YouTube when suddenly I saw your face, and it kind of spooked me out of it, and I was like, holy crap, really? They put out a short too? But they also kept the Aura Kingdom comment in the short, which felt odd because it was a really specific thing, but I guess that they saw in the comments a lot of people reacted to the name of the old game, and that it was a lot less niche than they expected. So they threw that in there, and yeah, again, on the, I didn't turn it on because my salad is covering my camera anyway. I've got too many pieces here. salad pieces. But yeah, no, like they put it in there, and again, the comments are full of people talking about Aura Kingdom, and it's like a lot of people have heard of Aura Kingdom. A lot of people played it. So when they say 19 million people played it, I don't think that's necessarily 18 million bots. I'm just saying. Ooh, I'm a ghost. A ghost making a Caesar salad. I hope that was in a good way. Good. It looks like shaking the salad to get the dressing in there did not trigger the microphone badly. A bit of lemon juice on top. Man, I keep thinking back. I said that I wanted to do something that scared me. Like, I wanted to try to do things that normally I would never bother trying to do because I was scared by the idea of it. And again, I was totally freaking scared. I think we're good to go back on now. There we go. I was totally freaking scared to do it, but I was glad I did in the end because it ended up being just an experience that I don't think I'll have the opportunity to do again. I don't think I'll have the opportunity to be in a proper, like, recording studio again. I don't feel like that's gonna be something that crops up more than once in my life. So I'm glad I applied. I'm glad they reached out to me. I might have been literally the only female that did, but whatever. I don't care if I was the token lady. I had a lot of fun. Got to meet the guy that owns a display. I don't know, if he saw my displays, he'd probably just cry. My displays don't even support. Like, you know how Aura Kingdom automatically changes it to 60 hertz? My displays are only 75 hertz anyway, so I don't even bother changing it. I just leave it at 60. So, yeah, no, it's, I'm trying to decide what scary thing I'm gonna do this year. I mean, I haven't been on a plane since 2010, so maybe I can count the fact that I'm going on a plane again this year, but whatever. I'm thinking skydive. I was thinking I might take singing lessons. I might try to get singing lessons. I was looking into it, and it seems like can probably going to America. That would be a little bit too scary. Sorry. It seems like about $30 Canadian for half an hour sessions is about what I can expect for the cost, and that doesn't seem too ridiculous. So, like I found a place that has singing teachers that can do one-on-one sessions for half an hour sessions for 30 minutes. So I might try to take singing lessons so that I can go from being losing a subscriber every time I sing to at least maintaining status quo. Yeah, you know what? You guys take your time, figure yourself out, and let us know when you're feeling better, okay? Just take your time. Karaoke stream when, you know, I'd love to at some point, but and I think some people here might have heard the story before, so as I do, I'm just gonna retell stories over and over again. One time, or I should say, the one time I was invited to a party. They were like, "Oh, you gotta sing some karaoke. You just gotta sing some karaoke. Come on, sing some karaoke." And I'm like, "Okay, fine. I'm nervous, but you know, let's do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna sing some karaoke." And I killed it. And by killed it, I don't mean I did good. I mean the party was dead after I sang. Like, it went from being everybody's having fun to just kind of quiet, awkward silence. So I sang bad enough to kill a party. I went home not long after. I should have stayed in the basement corner with the Beat Saber. So, so on my trip, and I've mentioned it before, but I mean, I am going to Japan. I have pre-selected some specific tracks that are both short and probably not going to kill the mood, and I'll try my best to not ruin it, but I'm being very careful about this karaoke thing. In the future, if there was the opportunity to do a karaoke stream, I would like to not have it be the kind of thing where you tune in and just laugh at me for a pathetic attempt. I would like it to actually be enjoyable. Now you could say it was my fault for picking Linkin Park, but in my defense, I didn't know any other songs on the machine. Oh, goodness. I can laugh about it now, but I was not laughing about it at the time. Gosh, and the other day I was on Twitter, and I saw someone posted, like it was a Japanese post, of songs that are good to sing at karaoke that raise the mood that are from anime, or songs that lower the mood that are from anime, and you should avoid it. And one of the songs that I picked, like one of my songs that's on my short list of if I'm in Japan and must sing karaoke, select this song. It was listed on closer on the axis to lowers the mood than it was to raises the mood. I think it'll be okay if nobody knows what the lyrics are about, though. Tee. Okay, but like, did a huge party covering multiple floors of a house basically go quiet and not have fun again after you sang? Because that's a really embarrassing experience to have to go through. I'm just saying. But honestly, though, solidarity, thank you. There we go, more backpack space. I was invited by the host, so at the very least, it wasn't that the host was mad at someone who invited me. Ooh, learning Romanian because of that song? Is Numa Numa actually in Romanian? I had no idea. Learn something new every day. Okay, I don't know if chewing is gonna sound on the microphone, so let me know, and if it does, I'll mute it every time I take a bite of my salad. Oh. I don't think you need to know. I was going to say, I don't think you need to know what the lyrics to a song means to be able to enjoy it or sing it. Like, specifically in my head at that moment, I was thinking about how I learned the lyrics to, oh gosh, what's that song? Well, I'm trying to learn the lyrics to Not Cry, which is in Latin. And then I'm also trying to learn the lyrics to Farina's song from Fontaine. So, oh, there you are. Ta-da! She's at 9 fragments too, so hopefully we'll get one for her today. Gosh, the name of the song is something along the lines of La Vaguelette, the wavelet. And I can sing it, but, as in I know the lyrics, but I don't necessarily know the exact meaning. I think I've seen a translation, but that's the best. See, that is exactly that, Kai. I learned how to sing songs in Japanese before I understood any of the words. It's actually really weird going back and listening to songs that I learned before I knew Japanese, like, and where they get the words are in my head as I was singing when I was younger and didn't know what I was saying. Like I didn't know that oh, that word ends there, and then this is another word. In my head, it was just one word kind of thing, right? It is so interesting to re-listen to songs I learned before I knew the language. It's crazy, actually. Specifically, the song that comes to mind when I say that is the song Life from Bleach. One of the old openings for Bleach, Life. Oh, I was gonna try and like hum the melody for it, but I think I'll reserve from doing that too. But yeah, no, it's really cool that I learned the lyrics to it before I knew how to say, like, how to speak Japanese, and then when I go back and listen to it, it sounds something different. Like I hear something different completely from back then. Slayers, that's an old one too. I know I've seen it, but I don't recall what the opening theme was. There's songs I barely knew what they say, yet memorized the lyrics so bad I even learned how to pronounce each word properly. Oh gosh, okay, so like, yesterday, in fact, I was listening to The First Take. Like, I was listening to some videos on The First Takes channel. That's that Japanese channel where they invite in artists, and then they just do one take of the song, so it is what it is. I mean, I've never heard anything bad there, so I don't know if they do have any bad takes, so to speak, but gosh, I was listening to the end theme from Aldnoah Zero. Why is the name escaping me off the top of my head? Alize, A-L-I-Z. I thought I had seen the lyrics to it in the past and learned it from reading them while singing along. But the chorus is like this mishmash of Japanese, German, and English, and some of the words I thought were English were German. I think I saw lyrics that someone else tried to take from the song before we had official lyrics or something, because I was so off. Good song though, I do like the song. I mean, it's Sawa no Hiroyuki, why would I not like it? Come on. You know what? I'm gonna add that to my notepad to double check Slayer's theme songs, because now I'm curious. Notepad. Slayer's song. Okay, so my notepad currently has... Oh, I guess I don't really need that user ID. It also says Fix Chat and Slayer's song, so our notepad for today is going great. Hamilton. Hey, Blinko, technically Fixed Chat is the top of the list now, so you never know, maybe Fixed Chat will be fixed next week. Like I said, I don't think the Shuri sub was the part that got your message blocked. I mean, you literally just said Shuri sub and it didn't get blocked, so that's all I'm saying. Again, I will take a look and see. Look at the settings and see whether or not I can make it slightly more lenient towards language without making it lenient towards other things that I'm not happy with, but... Yeah, I guess they probably do use AI for it now, hey? It is 2026 after all. I know the salad's a day old, but the croutons are a little sad. I mean, they're still crunchy, but they're still kind of sad. What are you talking about? I'm not the cost. I'm not the reason why RAM costs so much. And you know, I kept thinking I'll need to get a new PC relatively soon because... And we talked about this last time too, that I should be happy that my computer doesn't support Windows 11. But when programs stop functioning here, I am going to eventually need a new PC. Especially if games stop being able to work. And as I'm sitting on the fence trying to decide whether this year's the year, of course this happens. Honestly, what was Whaleland tickets for like what, $5,000 Canadian? And came with a VIP ticket with a free PC? Frankly, at this rate, the PC would have been worth that much for their Canadian dollars. The PC alone. Alright, out of curiosity, are any of the VIP tickets still available for Whaleland? Buy tickets. No, Whale VIP is gone. 755 bucks in CAD. A 755 tax in CAD. Yeah, let's I was gonna say let's hope that our computers all last until the bubble bursts, but that could cause other kind of cascading issues that then make it still impossible to do anything. So what we should really hope for is that all of our computers last, and then at the same time, game developers have to take into consideration the fact that there's a lot of people that can't get harder, better software, and they have to learn, or rather, remember how to optimize things. Although I think what might be a better choice for me, depending, might be to go GameCube and then use a GameCube to run the game and my PC to do the live stream so that it's like separate hardware handling each part, right? Then I would, if the GameCube is reasonably priced, that could work. Yeah, I wonder, if I were to go to the place that built my PC and tell them my predicament, if they could salvage... Like, I got 32 gigabytes of RAM, so I feel like that's probably good enough for relatively short term. Well, the GameCube also got delayed, and they haven't technically committed to the price either, so we'll have to kind of wait and see on that. But that was... My brain was going there. Well, you say it's plenty enough for everything, but, like... Depending what I'm doing, I have actually killed my PC due to the RAM being overloaded and then everything dying. Honestly, my graphics card is probably the weakest part of my PC, though. I want to say it's a 3060 Ti? Pretty sure 3060, not 30... I don't use Chrome, so you can't even blame it on Chrome. So, like, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Can you imagine using a Chromium-based browser in year 2026? Couldn't be me. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. Wow, I can't believe you're using Chrome. No, I can. It's the largest browser. Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. If you like Chrome, go ahead and use it. I know a lot of people are not happy with the direction that Firefox has been going or decisions that Firefox has been making, but I'm standing by it, and not just because I've been using it for a very long time. I like the idea that not every single browser is Chromium based, because when everybody uses Chromium, that's a little bit much. Be the change I want to see in the world. Use Firefox. But yeah, no, it's totally valid if you prefer to use Chrome. Yep, inventory full. I already found the button to turn off every AI feature that I found so far, so I'm satisfied with their response to the backlash, so to speak. Ooh, not a fan of Opera GX, and I know that they're a sponsor, so I'm shooting myself in the foot preemptively here, but something about some of the stuff I've heard about Opera GX, and I don't want to go into detail because I can't remember exactly what it was offhand, but I remember hearing some stuff about Opera GX that kind of gave me the... I gotta say it, gave me the ick. I have concerns. So, again, once I'm a big time streamer, I guess I'm not getting a sponsorship from them. But quite frankly, I don't think I'll ever have to actually worry about that. Speaking of kind of skeezy things, though, yeah, no, it's also valid to say that it seems to be that the more YouTubers promoting something, the more something's going on. Oh, thank you, Josie. That means a lot. But yeah, no, just I feel like, you know, when people say I wouldn't take the sponsor if I didn't actually believe in them, I feel like I don't trust that in a lot of cases. Like, I don't feel like that's true. And if I were to say it, it would have to be true. I'm not gonna read a script. Big Time. Is Big Time copyrighted? No way. But yeah, so like if I were doing a sponsored stream for a game, like if some game was like, yeah, that one with the coffee and the coffee and the pumpkins and the coffee. But that might not be as bad, especially if everybody was super clearly aware, like it was very obvious and you couldn't for a moment think that it wasn't a sponsored stream, like, you know, a big like sponsored stream declaration on screen and in the description. If that was ever a thing, I feel like that would be okay, but any kind of like product sponsorship, if it wasn't legitimately something that I like, would never want to do it. And something like Opera, I don't like them, would never do it. And then like meal kits, when they try and tell you that they're like a good deal, heck no, they're way too expensive. Like I would look at that and be like, and then I can't afford to eat anything else at all for the month. That's what my brain would look at if I was trying to shill a meal kit. Robo vacuum. I was gonna say I've got hardwoods. I can't properly show off a robo vacuum, but no, I've actually got a carpet under my desk. It helps with the dampening of the sounds and vibrations. I know it's just that they just are TV dinners. It's but still, you know. What do you mean I'm in luck? They stopped sponsoring people? They're going under? Where's my salad? Listen, I'm the kind of person that when I walk into the grocery store and I see that they have yesterday's salads on for 50% off, I'm like, yeah, score. Of course, the honey drama. You know, I thought it was just a data harvesting scam. And I did get that opinion from someone else, but I thought it was just data harvesting. I thought, hey, we want to know everything that you buy. I did not even clue in about how affiliate marketing works because I've literally never used an affiliate link. They kind of wig me out. That's going to sound bad as someone who is trying to create content, but I've literally never used an affiliate link. But just something about them kind of... Oh, yeah, absolutely lousy. Like, and you also see those ads for, like, platforms where, oh, you just play these games and we'll credit your account with money. Like, if it sounds too good to be true, it is. Putting down the controller for a second so I can have some salad while we auto path. But, like, if it's something that I'm going to do anyway, and I happen to know that somebody's got an affiliate code, I'd be happy to use that. But I don't know that I've ever actually watched an advertisement on YouTube and thought, perhaps I shall partake. Okay, I did actually once. I think GamerSups had that thing where they would send you actual free product to try it out. Like, not even pay for shipping kind of thing. But they never sent it to me, so that's that. That was years ago. I'm still carrying that one in my heart. I'm pretty sure that it was... I'm fairly confident the issue with the GamerSups thing is that I'm in a condo building, and they had a thing that said that if you tried to scam them to get multiple products sent to your for free, that they would just cancel all of them. So if literally anyone else in my building used it, I bet they just canceled it. So that's probably what that was. But yeah, like I had a friend who used Saley on their last vacation. I said, yeah, Saley was good. So when I go on vacation, I might see if any of the creators that I follow have a Saley sponsor active and might use that kind of thing. Hashtag not sponsored. That's that, the thing where you can use phone service or internet service in another country. Maybe some... No, there's no shot they'll deliver it now. That was years ago. Years ago. Can you imagine, like... It would actually be kind of funny if someone were to, like... I was gonna say it would be super funny if, like, someone who knew somebody at the company mentioned it to them and then they went and they looked and they found it out. Yeah, that's what Saley is, CC. It is. They're a, or I should say, that's what Saley is. It's the eSIM company. I know my phone carrier has the option to just use my, like for me to just use my plan while I'm overseas. So I'll compare the price because I do have infinite data because basically that's the only thing they even offer anymore because they hate me and want me to pay a lot. But if the price to use my current data overseas is about the same as getting an eSIM, and I figure it won't be, but I'll check, I might just go keep my current one. Oh, yeah, you knew it's Rogers. I figured it would be more expensive. I haven't even priced it. I've been frugal my entire life. I figure that if I'm going on a vacation once in 15 years, I can kind of just splurge. So I haven't price checked it yet. But I will see which one is cheaper when I get closer. Like, I'm not even thinking about how expensive it's going to be to go to a cafe for breakfast every day. It's just... Hey, whoa. That toucan that I turned in, it died the second it reached her. And dropped the valuable chest. R.I.P. toucan. Oh, I guess that kind of functions like a VPN then, if it allows you to get international websites, but... wonder how much data I would need for 3 weeks. Guess it depends if I'm updating any of my phone games while I'm there, eh? Oh, why are you guys not auto-linking anymore? Oh, I bet you it stopped because of my inventory being full. Oh, I'm definitely going to be watching videos. It's not a must-buy thing, Lousy. I think it's a bit of a convenience thing because you still have the option of purchasing actual physical SIM cards, and frankly, that's kind of what I wanted to do originally. I didn't really want to use an eSIM because I don't even have an eSIM with my current carrier. I use a physical SIM card, right? eSIMs kind of wig me out a little bit, but yeah, I'll probably have to go a little on the heavier side. So in terms of travel vlog, it's funny you say that there, Kai, because my original plan was that I kind of wanted to do like a coffee vlog of like all the coffee I was having on the various days. I mean, all might be a bit much, but like, you know, showing off tasty cafe coffees. I think it depends. I don't know if all hotels will have free Wi-Fi. The last time I was on vacation, they didn't. Again, that was 2010. But yeah, I was thinking about doing like videos for shorts for just as a coffee travel vlog. But number one, I'm really bad at videography. Like I am not just tee-hee, this is kind of amateur. I am, did a child make this? Why are they letting a child drink coffee in a foreign country by themselves? Level bad at editing video that's like live footage. I should really get some practice. Like I really should kind of try to practice what I want to do, but then I don't know how I would edit things with only my phone because I've only ever used computer-based video editing and I don't have a laptop, so I can't bring a computer. It's like, oh, there's a lot of things to consider, but I still want to try. Do hotels all have Wi-Fi now? Is that just a thing? The last time I was on vacation, they didn't have Wi-Fi. The hotel we stayed at in Tokyo had a one computer, or two computers, sorry, at the front desk. And you had to like, I think it was like $5 to use it for 15 minutes. Way back in way back in 2010. Yeah, that was the last time I left the country for a serious vacation. So I don't know if everybody's got Wi-Fi. I mean, planes wouldn't, because planes can charge you an arm and a leg for it, but okay. Filmed in an amateurish style is such a gentle way of saying bad. I appreciate that. This morning, actually, I tried to film myself making a coffee with my manual press. And I think I got this really interesting angle of the process. Oh, have a good evening, Lousy. Take care. But yeah, no, I was trying to film myself making a coffee this morning with my press, and it was like 5:30 in the morning. Just eating all the croutons off the top of my salad without eating any of the leaves. But like, as I was watching it back, I noticed that the name of the video that I was watching was on my watch. So you could see it was 5:30 in the morning and I was watching a drama video as I was making my coffee. Then I thought, maybe I need to put a little bit more thought into this. And of course I was a mess because it was 5:30 in the morning. So that's probably not gonna... That's probably not gonna make it through the, or make it off the phone. Keurig machines, though. The thing about Keurig is I think, I find that they come out very acidic because the water temperature doesn't tend to be very high. That was, when I tried to research why the Keurig machine at our office always tasted so much like lemon juice when you made coffee, like the coffee tasted like lemon juice, when I was researching it, it seemed to be that the consensus was that because the temperature of the water was a little on the low side, it wouldn't, like the extraction would end up being very acidic. Like honestly, some of them tasted like lemon water to me. And I appreciate the reframing. I think that's a better way of saying it. So I'll try to keep that in mind, that nothing has to be good. Nothing has to be perfect to be able to share. Actually, that's something I've been coming across a lot lately, as a reminder that... Oh. I just noticed my phone went to sleep. It says my, I think the application crashed, so hold on a second. But yeah, things don't have to be perfect to be able to share. Oh, there we go, I'm back. Oh, you know who I keep getting recommended? It's that guy that, I think his name is Japan Eats, and he does those shorts of all these, like, amazing or ridiculous food places, and, like... Man, that looks good. Keep thinking I'm just gonna use the mouse while I try to eat some salad, but I'm an idiot and I brought chopsticks, which I can't use very well with my left hand to eat my salad. Yeah, no, I do agree, though, that the Keurigs are very good in terms of, like, not as much of a complicated hands-on process. But for me, the fact that the only method I have to make coffee right now is my manual espresso press is, poke the leaves with the sticks. Yeah, that might work. The fact that it does take so long and it is a bit of a fuss means that I do have to have enough energy and time to make a coffee to be able to have a coffee. Because if it was easy to make coffee, I would probably have a heart attack very, very soon. Not to get macabre or anything, but the fact that making coffee is a process and a ritual helps with the not drinking an absurd amount every single day. Kai, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, if it was easy for me to make coffee, if I had an electric grinder and an espresso machine that I could keep a reservoir of water in, I would be drinking a lot more coffee. And I know that because I used to have an electric grinder and an easy machine, and a button machine that I could use to make it. No particular hands-on effort required. Soba and grilled I would kill for some soba and grilled chicken right now. But then again, when would I not kill for a soba and grilled chicken? Oh. Okay, so specifically the grinder I have is called the Porlex Tall 2. Is that the same one? I don't know about campers, but it's kind of thin and cylindrical. And then the handle on the top comes off. Stainless steel, very beautiful, elegant. Actually, I got a small Porlex for my brother because he's also a fan of good coffee. And he was quite fond of it as well. But the one I got for him has a rubber like band around it that makes it easier to hold on to. Mine's just straight silver. Oh, I'm sorry, I do have one other method of making coffee now that you mention it. And I was debating whether or not I would bring it with me to Japan, actually. I have an AeroPress. That's right, I totally have an AeroPress because I received it as a present from my brother because he said it was a great way to make coffee on the go. Actually, Kai, mine's basically the same. It looks like a sleek pepper grinder, you're right. That's a great way to describe it. Hario Ceramic. Hold on. Mine's ceramic too, but it's a different brand. Hario Ceramic grinder. I don't need a new one. I just want to see it. Okay, yeah. So mine's relatively similar, but it's made of stainless steel, and it's very sleek and straight. But I think if your hands were any significant amount larger than mine, it would actually probably be hard to hold because your fingers would more than go around it, whereas mine just barely don't make it around the whole grinder. But yeah, I was thinking, maybe when I go to Japan, I bring my AeroPress with me because it's small, doesn't take up too much space, and then I could just buy some beans. Then I could buy some beans in Japan and make my own coffee. Yeah, so the hourglass shape is actually the first manual grinder I was looking at. I actually couldn't use it because I couldn't fit, my hand would not fit nicely in the hourglass shape, and I couldn't actually hold it still while I was grinding. I've still got it as a backup, but it wasn't very good. Yeah, my hands are small. It's my curse. My curse and my burden. I live with it. Give up on my dreams of playing piano. Young. Oh yeah, no, totally. I would totally thinking going to a cafe at least once a day. Like, we had the option of either getting, like, when we were reserving the... Oh, you keep distracting me with things that sound great. Matcha coffee. Would that work? Matcha and coffee? Would they fight too much? I don't know. Maybe, like, a matcha sweet with a shot of espresso. Something like a donut or a cookie or a mousse of matcha, but served with espresso. Or a coffee-flavored dessert served with a matcha. There's so many things that we could try. Oh, Eidolon with move speed. You're right, that would help, but unfortunately, because I'm linking, I don't really have much of a choice on which Eidolon I'm going to use, and my starter does not have move speed. But thank you, Tobias. Tobias? Sorry, I think that's probably how you pronounce it. Are you thinking croissant? Okay, after we had the stream where we ended up saying, oh, about matcha. Sorry, my brain went to croissant immediately. But after we had that time talking about the croissant, the next day literally went to the cafe that I was thinking of and had a croissant. And as I'm getting to the front of the line, and it was only a very small line because we went at like 7:30 in the morning. I can't use it in combat. That's why I keep doing that. They had a sign up that said seasonal special tiramisu latte, and I'm like, oh, I can't not have that. Oh no! As I said, I'm hoping I can get a set schedule for work so that I can start actually having a proper schedule for when I can stream, and I'm not like deciding at the last minute because it's past the point where I would probably get a call. I've gotten calls as late as like 12 noon, and it's only a partial shift too. But I don't want to turn it down because work. Wow, I totally got distracted there though. Trying out a bunch of cafes, absolutely. So one of the things that we had to do when we're booking our hotels is decide whether or not we wanted the built-in breakfast. And the person that I'm going to be sharing a room with for the majority of the trip was kind of thinking I'd rather go to cafes for breakfasts, because if it's going to be $20 anyway, because I'm jibba-jabbing. Just chit-chatting here, Plinko. And especially trying to eat a salad at the same time. I swear I've gotten like not even a quarter of the salad eaten. Even had to switch off controllers that I could get more, I challenge Scar to properly show him finishing in less than 13 hours, because I don't know where I could improve my time. And obviously today I'm not setting any records, but still, I tried really hard the last couple times. Oh yeah, time zones are... You're right in that trying to choose a time is hard. So when I'm on call, I don't want to start a stream in the morning knowing that I still have time that I could get a phone call for work, because what? I'm going to pick up my phone in the middle of a stream and be like, yep, I'll be there, and okay, bye everybody. And then I have to rush and get ready for work? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Whereas if I know I have the day off, I could plan to start a stream as early in the morning as I wanted, as long as it wouldn't make anybody murder me for being noisy. Oh, that's the key part. Okay, so when I did, gosh, what time was it that I started the live stream when I was doing that the big giveaway contest, the coffee me? It was like, I think it was 4 a.m. that I started, so I started off just whispering really quietly. Hello, Unknown Pro. Stream at work. No. We have a lot of sensitive public information on the computers at work, and I do not work from home. Can you imagine? Although I have seen people that have like those streams where they're just working away and they're quiet and it's a desk of somebody working. I don't know. Just the idea that you're working with somebody else, kind of like motivating to see somebody else hard at work. I don't know. No new sausages. Okay, that. Sorry, when I said no new sausages, I was specifically referring to the cursed channel that Plinko likes that just turns anything into a literal sausage. Hate them. Hello, Burb. Blue Protocol, I would not say is dead. That being said, my guild is disbanding at the end of the week, and whether or not I continue to play is now RNG, based on the flowers in my garden. And, Unknown Pro. I don't see your name changing. So previously, inside the stream chat, it would show your nickname or like your screen name when you were talking, but they changed it to be like your actual name. Like if I were to talk in chat, it would say JM Midday, which is the official name for my channel, whereas Midday is just my nickname or something like that, right? Midday's hard to get. Like there's a lot of places where Midday's taken. Actually, super long time ago, in Aura Kingdom, I was talking in World Chat, and someone accused me of taking the name Midday because midnight was already taken, and they thought that midday was a really lame time of day. But their name was Midnight with an S, so even they didn't get the name that they wanted. Oh. Oh, hello, Yoshi. At the very start of the stream, I decided which class I was going to play with the roulette. So specifically, there is no more roulette. I probably would have been better if I took that out of the name, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, there is no more roulette. I could spin the roulette again. Or did I already close it? I think I already closed it. I'm sorry. Oh, you changed the channel name. I wonder how long it takes for it to process. Or maybe, because the reason why they said they changed it was because they didn't want people like impersonating other people as what they said it was, but I don't know how much of that was happening. Like, I don't think I had 5 people coming in my chat pretending to be Plinko or anything. I think it was just Plinko and his 5 friends that hate me. No, I don't think he ever did that either. Come to think of it, did anybody else mess with my poll after we started? So like, oh, this is the long cutscene again. Okay, so Sleep In and Awakening Rush are now tied. Oh gosh, what? Pepperoncini peppers sausage? I don't even know what that is. If it's spicy, I wouldn't know. Oh, I just recognized your little icon there. Like, it's really small on my browser here. So that you're Biko, aren't you? Yoshi, I think the issue that I have with Blue Protocol is the thing that I found most fun about it was with my group of friends. Because I ended up picking the class of bow, which when you look like the dog spec bow, and like anywhere I was looking for advice on how to play was just, oh, for dog spec bow you just put it on auto and you're done. So I don't feel any connection with any of the skills. I just put it on auto and I'm done. So yeah, no, I couldn't quite tell it was a cat. That's what it was. But yeah, with my guild is disbanding and they're gonna join up with another group, and I was thinking, especially if I'm going to get a set schedule for work going forward, I won't have as much time for games, so it's probably a good time to just let it go. But then we had a weird incident happen with the flowers in my garden. And like in Blue Protocol, you've got a garden, it's full of flowers, they have genes, they change colors. I started with a whole bunch of different colored flowers, and for some reason, the last time they blossomed, all of them except one had turned white. So I have planted all my white flowers with the one that wasn't white, a blue navy one, right in kind of the middle. And if all of the flowers turn white, I'm going to quit. And if they're colored, I'm going to follow my guild to the next guild. And stick around for a little longer. I don't know why that's what I've decided to do, but that's what I've decided to do. Because I still like my friends there, right? And if they're going to keep playing even casually and still do like raids and stuff, I'd love to keep going with them. It's just, I feel like something's got to give. And yes, I am going to ignore this part of this cutscene. Honestly, I didn't think of it that way, but you're right. We're kind of like pulling on the flower banner and seeing what happens. Oh. I mean, this salad is literally just iceberg lettuce, bacon bits, chicken, croutons, and a baggie of salad dressing. But it was $2.50. Being short-dated at the grocery store, and it's enough food for a solid meal, like $2.50 for a meal? It's even got some protein? I vibe. And I do agree that gacha definitely does kind of have a lot of negative side effects. But, like in terms of my enjoyment of games, which is why I no longer do any... I did once. I will no longer do any kind of banner polls or even the... I think I did AK gambling on stream once too, but AK gambling is very low endorphins. I would say. It just does not have that same kind of addictive quality as the other, as modern gachas are, but but yeah, no, I'm not going to do any gachas on stream anymore. And any new gacha game I play is free to play. Someone was telling me that I was going to end up spending money in Arknights because I started that, but no, Arknights is doing great. Oh, Mr. Beast, yeah, you're right. You're totally right there, Blinko. I can see how that would have been a significant problem, even though for the majority of creators, I feel like it's just now that they don't recognize a lot of the people that were hanging out in their chat before. I got Subai on one of my alt accounts, which sucks because the only alt account I got her on is one that doesn't have Columbina. Very sad. So I actually play 3 Genshin accounts. One that I spend a bit on, and 2 that are free to play. And the idea is that across all of my accounts, I can get all of the characters without having to spend a ridiculous amount of money. I really would have loved to have gotten Subai on one of the accounts that had Columbina, but just in terms of the way that the gacha worked, it just didn't happen. So Subai is on an account with like no off-field hydro. She's gorgeous. Loved the design. Her story was beautiful, like the story for her introduction during the Lantern Rite. Love that too. A lot of great work put into her. The account I got her on has no off-field hydro except like Xingqiu, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck to do with that. I mean, I guess it has Nilo, but using Nilo to lunar crystallize? I don't know. Oh dang, how you got her really early? Wait, this isn't a ranged class. Can I just come up here and attack? No. Pro tip, doing this cutscene properly sucks. And it takes half an hour. I get where you're coming from, Burb. I do. But I think me personally, I would still have the gotta catch them all attitude that I had back in the day before Archive, even now, if there was no Archive. Might be a little more selective, but personally I got that collective DNA that I like collecting things. I do agree that in terms of the stats, what they tried to do in Impact by making it so that it was only flat stats felt like an improvement, but ultimately the way that they went with Impact kind of detracted from how much of an improvement that was. And really, it's only necessary to get absolutely everybody and start them up if you want to solo everything yourself. Although, given that that's how I enjoy playing the game, I totally understand. Yeah, Impact has its own set of issues. I think a lot of the think a lot of their intentions were good, but the oh yeah, you're right. They got moved to pets and stuff. I feel like the intentions were good, but the execution leaves a lot to be desired. I don't know exactly what you mean by toxic, though. I've literally not been paying attention to the Discord or anything. What's going on there? Oh, sorry, and I just saw the message about the horse lady. C0 at 80, and then 40 and 50. Damn, that was good. Right, I mean, maybe I'm just like completely blind to drama going on in my direct periphery because no, matchmaking was a bit toxic, you're right. You have to queue in order to get the rewards, but then people were queuing in a way that they didn't really want to go with people, so they were exiting the queue and stopping other people from being able to run. Yeah, no, you're right. There was a little bit of toxic stuff going on there, but man, I could have made my own drama video. Oh, and yeah, then because Roar didn't work. They should have just added Roar. If their intention was to get everybody on closer footing, so that you really did need your party to get through the dungeon, then they shouldn't have released items that made it so people that were doing ridiculous speed runs could get that far ahead, but still needed to have people joining the dungeons. They eventually got rid of that still needing people to be in the dungeons with you, like needing to use the queue system. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I guess in my head I didn't really count it as drama because I felt so tertiary to it. I agree, yeah. Or give Guardian Roar. Roar still works in this game. Shush shush. People were talking about how that game should merge with this one, but there's so many differences. I don't think it would be possible. MMORPG are weird. Like, it's such an odd duck of a genre because I feel like it requires so many people. It requires so many people to be, like, alive, and then as soon as the population starts going down, everyone says it's dead, and then more people leave, which then hurts it more. But the kind of people that MMO actually appeal to, like a hardcore MMO would appeal to very different people from a casual one. And I'd say for me, Aura Kingdom is pretty casual right now. But for a newer player, like on my Scrub account, it didn't feel very casual. So actually, Yoshi, when I was doing Awakening, I think it was 2 years ago now, there's some streams on my account. I did Awakening on a brand new account on a character called Scrub, where I made a new account. I just went for it. I logged in. I didn't use any of the benefits of my old account, with the exception of the knowledge inside my brain, which, as you probably know, is rather lacking. And I just went for it. I spent some time gearing up using what I had in-game and what I could get in-game at the time. And you can get level 90 gear from the... There's an Envoy support cube that you get, and it gives you new items every 10 levels. So at the level 90 cube, you get a set of the level 90 gear coreless, the ones that don't have any stats on them. And with that, I was able to beat the Awakening, but it wasn't a cakewalk or anything. On this account, I don't think I'm making Awakening today, but it would be a cakewalk if I did. In fact, I'm not going to say definitely, but it's possible I could do it without gear on this account. Possible. Because my detailed stats are probably high enough. Yeah, I got 208% damage against bosses in level 70 armor. And that, does it even have a bonus on it? Well, that's what Burb is talking about, is the archive kind of separates players that have been playing for a long time from newbies. So the experience of a player who's been here for 10 years, I mean, you'd expect it to be different from somebody that's new, but the difference between I have done my best with all of my resources and I am squeaking through by the skin of my teeth, compared to, oh yeah, I could probably do it without any gear on. I mean, a weapon. I'd still need a weapon. Watch me then immediately get one shot at Awakening. Maybe I'm not quite at that level, but I know people that have done it without gear. But yeah, so that's kind of one of the things that people are a little bit frustrated by the archive, and that's one of the things it felt like they wanted to address in the re-release of the game. And yeah, like, I mean, an Eidolon that fits your class would probably help a lot, but at some point, like, I don't think I have any gear with elemental damage on it, right? Like, these don't have any secret stones. Yeah, no secret stones, no cards. Oh no, a couple of cards. Oh, you ended up going through the, You ended up going with the LP, eh? I don't hate that they added it there, because what I went through to get my scrub through, like the resources that I expended to get to the point that I could beat it on the first character on that account, it was a lot. Like, it was a lot of resources, and I feel like those would have been probably better spent post-Awakening. So I do think it was good that they added an option to skip it. But you're right, Tobias, that way back in the day, when you saw a yellow pop-up that said, hey, so-and-so passed the Awakening challenge, you were like, damn, they're doing it. And oh yeah, I can't carry Vo. I can pass the 7th level of Vo, and I am not able to do the 8th. And then I got a friend that can do 12 solo. Like, absolutely dastardly the difference between what you can do with a good archive. Of course, that person also has the, like, second, oh gosh, the Abyss V2 set. I don't have that. I'm missing a lot of things. If I didn't spend my gold on silly stuff all the time, I probably would be able to... Yeah, I know 8th is easier because you can use other players to reduce the power of the boss, but other people can do it. I just can't. Other people can't do it. I just can't. Interestingly enough... Oh, stopping autolink because my inventory is full. They've actually been expanding the LP store Eidolons more. So, there's a lot more free-to-play Eidolons here as well. Plus, X-Legend has been handing out, like, 2 full keys for Eidolons that aren't available for free-to-play every month. Also, this month we're getting Inaba and Salon, which are also not anywhere in-game. They're cash Eidolons, so to speak. But on the other hand, it's not like they sell the cash Eidolons either. The only place you can really get them is by buying them off of other players, or... oh, right, that's right, my inventory's full. I don't know why I completely forgot about that. I got distracted. Yeah, oath rings are definitely a choke point right now. The price is getting kind of crazy. But at the very least, you don't require another key to oath them. So the fact that they made Eidolon fragments tradable, that's also something that you might not know if you haven't played in a long while, is the full keys are not tradable, but fragments are. So you can now link your Eidolons and sell the fragments to other players if you've got one that's worth selling. But the benefit of that is that even though, let's say, this lady hasn't been on Paragon for a while, if I get her fragment, I could sell it. Oh, it restarted the link when my inventory was cleared up. Cool. Oh, this is a mess. It's just gonna get worse too. I should change the title from Awakening Rush to Awakening Saunter or something, because this is absolutely not a rush. Pro tip, I suppose, when you get those free green costume items from the main quest, choose anything that's not the small body type, like not chibi or boy, and you could sell them, and some of them go for up to almost 3 gold. Cozy Awakening stream. That's the vibe we're going for. Hold on, how do I change the stream name? Stream settings, edit. Cozy Awakening. Roulette edition. I'm gonna leave that there. Technically, no, we Alt F4. You know, it's funny that Alt F4 doesn't actually work in Aura Kingdom. You're here. You're here. And you're not going anywhere. Oh. And you know how I know that Alt F4 doesn't work in this game? Because I have a button on my mouse that is Alt F4, and I accidentally hit it in other games all the time and get kicked out, but it never kicks me out of Aura Kingdom. Actually, I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Anyway, I guess technically, if I really, really wanted to get rid of all of my money, or I guess I should say in-game currency, I could probably afford to buy 10 Shamal fragments off of other people. That's the brand new Eidolon that was released this patch. I could probably afford it. And I am technically free to play right now. I haven't spent any money in this game for a couple years. And the last time I spent was $5 to test something. That someone sent me $5 to test. But, yeah, I could probably afford to buy Shamal. Nothing? You didn't say anything? I didn't say anything. Specifically, I have not spent any money since 2023. Hey, wait, sorry, not Shamal. That's because I was looking at Shamal. I was looking at I meant Typhon. Typhon! I don't have Shamal, but so I could probably afford her relatively easily. But I thought it was the same Eidolon on both of them because they were both orange. Oh, she's not that old. I'm sorry, Typhon. Typhoid Mary. Is that who she's based off of? Actually, I don't know who she's based off of. Look, I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. Brain bad. Salad not finished. I'm still hungry. Oh, there's a lot of Eidolons now. So, I don't know who Typhon is. I'm great at mythology as well, as you can see. Yeah, well... Okay, so Kotonoha is still a really good early game Eidolon for players because she still has the healing effect as well as lifesteal. So, great choice if you're just starting out and you need something to help keep you alive in dungeons where your own lifesteal is not really keeping up. I still totally recommend Kotonoha for new players because she, like, again, she's easy to farm and still works really well. Plus, she's pretty. What's to hate? But as you can see, my brain is kind of shutting off. So if you're going to ask any specific game questions about, like advice, it's going to be bad. Oh gosh. Maybe I should just finish my salad and have a cup of water. But yeah, mythologically, Thor is definitely usually portrayed as male, but I don't know a whole bunch about mythology. What I do know is that cute characters sell better than dudes, which is why we have so few freaking dudes. When was the last time we got a dude? Okay, well that appears to be a dude that's coming up. He's not released yet though. I wouldn't call him a dude because he's a little guy. He's just a little guy. Merlin's our last dude. Yeah, yeah, you can see this little Hook. It's Captain Hook. I think it's fine if they want to mess around with the designs in terms of like swapping genders or whatever. I just wish there was more dudes. Merlin is pretty. Merlin is very pretty though, I will agree. Anyway. Favorite Eidolon for cuteness? Well, given that there is actually statues of Tyr on my desk, I like Tyr the best. And that shouldn't come as any kind of shock to anybody here. This is my boy Tyr. He's the best. Eris has a good design. But if we're talking about cuteness, Tyr's my boy. Oh, we're going in the dungeon. I was about to say, I really got to finish my salad before we get into the dungeon, but... you're so right, Burb. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Nobody plays guy characters because the female costumes are better, so they don't release guy costumes, so nobody plays guy characters, so the female costumes are better. Like, it'll never end. I did really like the sand outfit, though. What's it called? Let's see, hold on. Hot sand outfit. That one. Ew, pink hair. It looks weird. I like this one. What can I say? The gold, like the default colors, even it's reminiscent of the khaki and white that I use in a lot of my outfits. I like it. What can I say? It's good. Anyway, I said that I wanted to test out this buff, but it appears that it doesn't do all that much, so. You know, back in the day, every costume technically had a gender or an other gender alternate version. So if you previewed it, yeah, they do have it for the little guy too, but I think it's better for big characters. But yeah, so back up in the day, if you previewed a costume on one gender, and then you previewed a different costume part on another gender, it would flip to the male counterpart version. And when there's obviously a male counterpart, like with all the default, or I should say the base costumes, the ones that you can get like in here, costumes, like these ones where there are just like both gender versions of the same costume. Made sense there. But you could actually kind of get a sneak peek of the new coming costumes by doing that on newly released ones with way back in the day with Area. So you'll notice that now when you do that, when you preview a costume part for female and then you preview a different costume part for male, it'll just make your character undress. Not my favorite thing in the world. Ayako and Tyr. Not a huge fan of the Ayako costume. It's kind of frilly. Like, it's not my vibe. Not my jam. Oh, I don't have any lifesteal, so I'm not doing so hot here. don't know. It looks like they were going for like a. Hold on, I'll pull up Ayako. It looks like they were going for like Oh, that's the 3-star version. So she's got a new outfit now too. But kind of looked like they were going slightly ballerina-ish, almost. I want to say. Not really my jam. All right. I really gotta finish this salad. It's honestly shocking hearing from people that that they used to play Aura Kingdom in the day all the time. Like, so many people played Aura Kingdom and have memories of it. Some positive and some negative, but really was pretty darn big. Wait, isn't there a... Yeah, there is a teleport right here. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second because I feel really self-conscious about the chewing sounds. I'm just gonna mute my mic and go to town on this salad, and then we're gonna pick up again in Candio. That's the next map, right? Candio? AFK fishing in the guild hall, getting your hands on those experience books or were you doing it for the love of the game? No. Mute, eat salad. Yes. Ah, salad. Sorry about that. All right. I think you're right that going hardcore does kind of lose the magic. And one of the reasons why I can enjoy this game so much myself right now, just vibing out, doing whatever I feel like, is because I have the backing of 10 years of having done the hard work. Sorry. Ah, with a bacon bit. Um, hold on here. So for me personally, it comes across as an extremely casual game right now. Despite the fact that if you were coming in new, the way that I did with Scrub, it would absolutely not be a casual game. So my experience with the game is too different from a brand new player's for the experience to be super transferable. You got a great point there about trying to get hardcore into it, trying to get to the point that you could solo endgame dungeons as a new player would not be very fun right now, is my opinion. If you just wanted to kind of vibe out in the world and go Fashion Kingdom, I think you'd have a better experience than if you were trying to go serious on it. Probably. Impact being there, yeah, it sure was a decision. As for why our version is not on Steam, I do have an idea about why that is, and it has to do with the microtransactions, actually. So, you have to be able to spend money through Steam in order for a game to be on Steam. Like, you can't, as far as I'm aware, you're not allowed to have it be that the only way that you could, the only way that you can spend money on in-game is through a third party where Steam doesn't get any kind of cut but has to take on all of the hosting expenses. My understanding is that you have to have a way to spend money through Steam. And back in the Area days, because the Area had other games on Steam as well, there was a way to buy Area points that you could then spend in Aura Kingdom through Steam. They incentivized not doing it that way by giving you bonus if you bought them through their website. But there is still a way to do it. So, my theory, and again, this is just a theory, is that they didn't have a mechanism in place whereby you could get XP through Steam, and they didn't really want to do it either. In Impact, I believe that if you want to spend money through Steam, you have to do some kind of extra validation thing as well. Game theory. You know, I was tempted to say it, but I decided not to. I should have just gone for it. But yeah, I suspect it has to do with the Steam cut. But I mean, like, personally, I don't... Dance Kingdom. Some of the stuff that people made was very impressive. I personally don't think that I could edit videos that good, even if I tried really, really hard. I would have to get a lot of practice in. Then again, it's that kind of talking that stops me from attempting to get better at singing, so you know what? I'm adding singing lessons to the notepad. You're right. Some people have made some amateur ones. And I applaud them for putting it out there because I'm glad that people are using the medium of the game to try to make things, even if they're a little bit amateur, because you have to start somewhere. And I don't want to discourage people if the output is amateur. Which is exactly the opposite of how I treat myself when I was thinking, oh, well, I want to make videos about coffee, and I'm realizing in real time that I should be talking to myself, and not just encouraging other people, but encouraging myself too, so I'm going to have to shut my mouth right now. Oh wow, that was a good camera angle. But I saw some really well edited ones, and I don't even know how you get that. Oh man, one of the... Well, I can't comment too much on that, Burr, because I too am somewhat in my own world in this game, given that I generally play by myself inside the world as well. I could probably switch back to my controller now. Here, hold on a second. The other thing, of course, is that I don't usually like being in a guild where there are a lot of other players, because it doesn't feel right to be streaming when people don't know that they're going to be on stream. That doesn't seem fair. So I do also miss out a little bit on the social aspect by intentionally nerfing myself to not play with other people. Oh, I have to collect a poisonous insect. Hold on a second. Well, you know, that was my choice. I decided that it was better for me to not put others in a position where they don't know that they can be viewed or might be archived online, right? Like, it's not ideal. Like yesterday, I ran the new Nightmare not the new Nightmare, sorry, the Chronowood Cavern Nightmare Dungeon, because it got extended, so we can get the we can get both the manual and the fancy emblem. Hey, I don't kidnap people, okay? People kidnap me. That's how things work. But I don't. Last night when we did the run, I decided to. I asked the person I was running with, "Hey, do you mind if I record?" But now I'm feeling slightly nervous about the fact that I didn't confirm with the people that joined afterwards if they were okay to record. So I might have to do it again tonight, because I would like to put that in my update video, but. Right? Like, I get where you're coming from, Verb. Totally do. Because when I'm in Blue Protocol, that's how I feel. For me, Aura Kingdom is a little different. For me, Aura Kingdom I find inherently enjoyable to play because I enjoy the combat and the animations and the skills and not so much the music, since I've replaced it all. Or rather, I've muted it and put on my own music. Oh, there it is. I wonder how long till my flowers bloom in Blue Protocol anyway. DK was before good music. Well, you know, when you got a limited budget. I mean, for a while I even muted, no, I have to use an item. For a while I even had Genshin music muted because I was listening to, I was listening to YouTube videos and I ended up feeling like, man, I feel like I'm a little bit overextended here listening to music at the same time as videos that have music in them. So I ended up muting Genshin for a bit, but generally, I think I listen to Genshin music more than I play Genshin. Like, it's good stuff. I say as Honkai Star Rail is playing. I haven't looked at the new soundtracks for Honkai Star Rail, even though they're probably bangers as well. I gotta catch up on getting copies of everything in Genshin too. Oh, you beat your theater. I was so freaking happy that I managed to get my Anefa. And then I waited too long to do the theater because originally I thought I would need to do the theater for just enough primos to be able to get my guaranteed Anefa, who came home at like 80 pity again. Like, man, I was so hype. And then I didn't do my theater early enough, and my friend, who I don't know why they added me, but they've got so many C6 R5 characters, and I've been borrowing their characters every time I do the theater and using them for the and using them to be able to beat the Lunar Arcana. But this time I did it with Flynn's and Anefa, and I think I used Yelan and oh goodness, what's her name? Yelan and the Geo Rollerblade lady, whose name is escaping me because my brain is shutting off. I used them for the Lunar Arcana, and I absolutely knocked it out of the park. So I was okay, even though I couldn't borrow my C6 R5 friend stuff. And as for skipping Anefa, I did not skip her. I tried really hard to get her both times. And yes, it's Shilonen. Thank you, Kai. Ugh. I feel like with Inefa and Columbina left for the angry purple horse boss thing in what's it called? The Stygian? I should be able to do the last one no problem, I just haven't tried yet. Because my issue was that I didn't have a really good second or really good lunar team left for it, because I used a Flynn's with random characters for the middle one, which was the electrocharge guy, and then I used Skirk for the third one. And Burb, I totally get where you're coming from, that Aura Kingdom could do a ton for the music. It's just, it's kind of a budget game. And I don't think that the budget is best spent on music. I think that they know that it's not anybody's favorite. Now that being said, there is a track in the files. It's the entire soundtrack in game is just OGG files inside the files. Oh yeah, no, Kai, that's what I mean, is that I didn't use a full lunar team because I didn't have enough lunar characters left over. It was probably Flynn's, Sucrose, the little Missy. Oh, my brain is falling apart. I know. Flynn's, Sucrose, Official, and I know. That was the team that I think I used for the Stygian, intending that I could then use Columbina and try to put together a scuffed lunar crystallized with my albedo. What do I know? I know that I could definitely go for a cup of coffee right now. I can't have a coffee in real life, so I'll do the next best thing and add another one to my desk. Remember when I said I'd add a cup of coffee to my desk every time I did something dumb? Yeah, I'm glad I stopped doing that. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. There. But yeah, no, I was gonna try and do a scuffed lunar crystallized with Columbina and albedo, but you know, it's funny you say that about a bigger desk, because someone suggested to me I just add a second desk. The entire bottom half of the screen just coffee cups every single time I fail. I fail to find the right words. But yeah, if somebody decided to give Aura Kingdom a budget bump, I feel like they'd be better spent that would be better spent being used to make new maps. Which I really hope we get sometime. Well, I would say I really hope we get soon, but we'd have to see it in Taiwan first, and then wait a year. But you know, way back in the day, when I started this channel, through the one season of when it felt like Sawano was everywhere, and what a good season it was! When I started this channel, goodness, I don't even want to think about how many years ago it was now, and I'm supposed to be catching these bats in a bag, not killing them. What am I doing? I'm losing it. That's what I'm doing. Originally, I just kind of wanted to catalog things that were in the game with the intention of like just creating a record of what it was like, because I didn't think it was necessarily going to keep going. So when we hit, it was a couple months where like, oh hey Blaze, and thanks for joining. Yeah, no, just when I started the channel, the intention was that I didn't think the game was going to last much longer at that point. So given that the game has been kicking along for quite a while, regardless, and even when we hit that point where we had several months with like nothing going on with Area, because I think that was when they were doing the negotiations, I kind of thought, well, that's that. It's going to be gone. You know, at some point it was like, I just kind of wanted to have a... Yeah, COVID happened, but COVID was a bit of a bump. So COVID felt like a bump. Then it started to kind of wind down, and then we had those weeks where we weren't getting basically anything, and they were just repeating the same paragons, and they weren't really talking, and a lot of things were just kind of not working properly. Like, they reduced the amount of maintenance to every 2 weeks, but by the end of the second week, things were breaking because the game was designed to have maintenance every week, right? Like, it was really messed up what was going on. But then it went to X Legend, and it's, like I said, it's just been kind of kicking along. So, I don't know. At some point, the game is going to end, and that's just a matter of life. It's going to end at some point. At least at that point, I'll have a really large catalog of anything that anybody wants to see to remember the old days. I'm not, in my head, it's not like, oh, the game is going to close down in like 3 weeks and I'm just getting ahead of it. But no, I feel like it's not imminent. But at some point it probably will. Feed the video to AI and have it remake our kingdom. Have you actually looked at any of those fake AI games? Oh. Psychedelic lady tells us to kill ourselves in fire? Let's not. How much do you think they'd sell it for? But yeah, when the server closes, I'll probably just let it be. I'm not gonna go look for a private server or anything. Wonder how much they would sell it for. We'll give it to you for 30 bucks because it costs more to run than it makes or something. That would be fun. Liability is now yours. 50 bucks. Well, I saw someone kind of talking about that new program where they were showing how anything that was like, I think it was like a Mario Kart kind of knockoff thing, where curves in the future would look really ridiculous. Okay, well, for $50,000, I could afford another Japan trip. So maybe I would, if I had $50,000 to throw away. Well, I wouldn't be throwing away. If I had $50,000 to spend, I would probably spend it on something that's not Aura Kingdom. Just saying. I'd probably spend it on savings because $50,000 in the savings would be really nice. You think that $50,000 would be enough for RAM? Come on. Yeah, right. Yeah, probably not. It's such a big amount of money. If someone walked up and handed me $50,000, I would definitely put most of it into savings. But I am not the kind of person that could be like, I don't know, it's kind of easy come, easy go. The easier it is to get it, the easier it is for me to use it on something silly. So I would probably buy something silly. A lot into savings, but also something silly. Yeah, but what? Honestly, I'm just thinking about it. probably a computer. I would probably upgrade my computer and then throw the rest into savings. I'd still reuse my current RAM though, because that's just crazy. Massage chair. Aura Kingdom Japan is run by a different company. It's run by Moonrabi, so they basically get to do whatever they want, and it's completely separate. I don't feel like X Legend has much incentive to do any kind of like serious collaborations in a game this old, because it wouldn't be equal promotion, right? Like when it's my opinion, I suppose I should say, that when a company does a collab, they're expecting to get something out of it. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to think that new games do collaborations so that their audiences can kind of commingle. I think Aura Kingdom doesn't exactly have a gigantic audience that is ready and willing to be advertised to in that way. It just doesn't quite feel the same. Massage chair. You know, it's funny because we were actually talking about massage chairs the other day. A friend and I, we were talking about massage chairs, and I was thinking it'd be nice to get like a good back massage because I spend so much time at computers. And they said that they bought like an add-on for a chair for a massage and barely used it. I didn't realize they had Miku in Japan crossover though. That's I should take a look at that. Yeah, there's auto-pathing has already worked a bit here, eh? Honestly, after this map, I think coffee break. About 15 minutes to grind the beans and make a coffee. I think my brain is shutting down a little bit too hard. Operating on a... Okay, I actually have had 2 cups of coffee today, but I think I've earned a third. So after we finish this map, I'm gonna take another little break. Except it will actually be 15 minutes away from the PC. Oh shoot, I don't have any kind of asset for, or graphic for BRB. Oh well. Actually, I've got a new bag of beans. I've got a new bag of beans that I literally have not even opened yet. I ran out this the last cup I made. I ran out of my old beans, so it's gonna be a new set of beans. They've got an Italian flag on them, but I didn't look too closely at the origin. Italy doesn't even grow beans, do they? They just import them. Although, maybe I should say at the end of this song, because this is the half-an-hour long song. Or do I just restart it when I get back? I really, really like this song. And what it reminds me of is the video I made with all of the Eidolon's combo skills. After playing many new MMORPG, you know, someone suggested I play Heartopia as well, but I don't know. I googled it and it didn't quite strike me as the kind of game that I would enjoy long term. Oh, hello, Conk. Right, so I was saying the this music is the music that I used when I made a compilation of all of the Eidolon combo skills that were out. And the only way I was able to do that was with the assistance of some other players that had Eidolons that I did not have. So, and then the very last one, I mean, everything's going to be a one-shot with my archive here, but... last time I got help from not only other friends and the other GSs, as well as the staff from area. So I was able to get all of them that were out at that time. Because like Inaba was, no sorry, not Inaba, it was Little Red Riding Hood was freaking brand new. So basically nobody I knew had her, and I got Lotus to record it for me, which was amazing and wonderful, and we stand Lotus. But yeah, I'd like to refresh it with all of the new Eidolons, but as you can see, I'm like... I mean, he's not out. She's not out. But she is. She is. She now is, as of, like, this Thursday. See, I think I got, like, 10? Yeah, well, there's a bunch. There's a lot of ones that I don't have here. Like, not a ridiculous number, but a decent number. So... I either need to find people that have them, or sell everything that I own to be able to buy them myself to be able to do the video again. So just reaching out if you have any of the late game Eidolons and feel like helping with the doing a new version of the Eidolon combo skills video. I have some relatively strict rules for what you would need to do for the recording itself. Like, it would need to be done in a specific way to make sure it fit in with the rest of the footage. But I need some help. As for how my build is here, my build is currently, I put on an Imperial sniper set, and I am using a level 1 weapon. And we're just kind of going. I'm probably not going to end up building this character properly because I already have a Holy Sword. That is, I think, level S18 right now. So that one is Lightning. Or is it? It might be Holy. Shows you how much I remember. I haven't played that character very much. I basically have been just doing dimension hauls on him while I try to figure out which character I want to level up next. Pretty sure he's Lightning though, because I put him in the tier costume. Why would I put him in the tier costume if I was doing Holy? I mean, I could check, but that would just make it take longer. Oh, I have a great idea for what I can do for a BRB note. Holy tier. You know what? This cute little statue of Tyr in a tuxedo? I want that to be another Tyr version. I would even give them a third version. Like, I wouldn't say money because I'm not gonna be spending money, but if they make a third version of Tyr so that we can have tuxedo Tyr, I would be like the happiest player in the game. Or 3-star Tyr, tuxedo. Right? You catch the vibe? You picking up what I'm putting down? I believe it was fan art, the Tyr in the tuxedo, because I remember finding it in the fan art page of the old Japanese website. But, yeah, no, if they added that as a costume, I'd be happy. If they added him as a third version, I'd be happy. And I gotta say, a little part of me is super happy that Tyr got to be the absolute brokenest monstrosity in Impact. That is just the one thing they did right. I just think he's neat. Like, if you were to ask what my second favorite is, I think Odin looks really, really cool. In terms of the just neat and looks neat, I think Dionysus, also just a little guy here, I like his design quite a bit. I kind of wish he was older, but especially with the alcohol imagery we got going on here, but I think he's neat too, and I forgot to restart my links. Gosh, where's Odin? Here's Odin. Odin's great too, right? Like, it's bird. Love it. No notes. The sparkles inside the coat, the beautifulness, the long hair, pretty bird. Love it. Tyr's my OG though. Why are you hiding? I'll just say no, don't go again today. Actually, side note, her trophy, Prometheus' trophy, is kind, or sorry, not trophy, statue. It's kind of ridiculous. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I've got one. House. Let's see, Mary, Kaveri, New Year's Anubis. Gaia? No, she's gotta be after that. Christmas Andrea, Guan Yu? I don't have her? Hold on. Bride Inaba. Dorothy. That's Pan. Oh, hey, it's Captain Hook. They've already got that in there. Why did I close it? Captain Hook. Okay. It's good design. I do like that. Pan. That's actually really pretty too, with the big poofy coat. That's tasteful. Anyways, quickly go through here. There it is. Error. That's no wonder I couldn't see it. Yeah, she's got a big bright light effect in front of her, so you can't even see her when you preview her statue. Anyway, hopefully I get one today. I didn't realize I didn't have them. And congratulations to you, Plinko. I get the feeling we're not going to get the 80 gems daily anymore. Now that the event's over too. That's how I feel, Resonant, that's how I feel about Warbow. Now that being said, because my Warbow is cap, I don't actually use her all that much. Alright, now we talk to them and be like, hey, we killed your friends. Stretch! Back out. You know, I've been doing back stretches every day lately. Because I'm starting to feel like my back is probably not going to be doing so great in the near future. That's actually what the massage thing was about too, was my back feeling kind of not great lately, but soon. No, I totally agree with you there, Bird, because I think that the amount of money it takes to run an MMO is kind of ridiculous. So the old ones that have already gotten all of those expenses out of the way, those are the ones that have like the ability to like, man, words are failing me here. The older games that have already basically recouped their development costs are the only ones that can really handle not being ridiculously predatory, right? Because the other games, they can't expect to last as long. Oh, only 1,500 for that other game. Yeah, that's so much more reasonable. But yeah, no, just, it feels like if you want a good MMO, the newer ones might not be the ones to look for, because they're the ones that have the most to lose. Oh, 15,000. My apologies. I read it right, I said it wrong. That's the lack of coffee coming in. We're almost at the dungeon, though. There's only a couple more quests. Then I can go make a coffee. Come on. Come on. No, if I had hit them with the lightning one, that probably would have got them all. You know, I was thinking, and I've got a bestie who loves Final Fantasy XIV. I was thinking I'd like to give it a try. Like a really solid, sincere try. Because I did try it before, but I kind of got turned off, but that was mostly my fault because I played it on the PlayStation. Like, I played it on console instead of PC, and so it was kind of, like, awkward and weird. But, I mean, absolutely, the gaming industry is business. It has to be, and they have to generate revenue, right? It's just that older games that have stuck around long enough have less to prove and less to make back, whereas new games are a significantly higher risk. They've got to come out strong and recoup their costs as fast as possible because they don't know how long they're going to last, is the impression that I get. Like, in Blue Protocol, you might be able to say that, like, in the first season, it was pretty okay in terms of, like, the only thing... I mean, no, not even that, because the Imagines, it's basically impossible for me to get any more than just one gold Imagine. Like, but you could only pull 3 times on the costume banner as a free-to-play player, despite the fact that anything you get is bound. And the resource that you're using for those pulls is the same resource you needed for upgrading your Imagines, which are like your little summons. Like, it felt a little bit... Not to mention they severely restrict your ability to even farm those. But, like, it just... Oh, and then you find out that if you filled your inventory full of garbage, and then you pulled on the banners, even with your free-to-play currencies, you just always get the rare items. Because your inventory would be too full to accept the old ones. So that was a bug that was found recently, so they sent out a bunch of really good items to everybody. Like, yeah. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That was just a funny... I mean, we saw that the compensation for the non-bug abusers was going to be quite plentiful, and someone told me how bad the bug was. It's like, oh, so basically they were getting guaranteed 100% SSR drop rate on the banner? Great. But, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV falls in the it's old and has proved itself, so it can do whatever it wants now. My only thing is that, like, starting Final Fantasy XIV at this point feels really daunting, because I'm the kind of person that really wants to see everything the world has to offer. And that's gonna be like that's gonna be a huge time investment. Could be worth it though, it could be a lot of fun. Could be expensive, though. Well, we'll see. Well, that's what I mean by expensive. To my understanding, it's still, you can play for free to a certain point right now, right? So, possibly doing a new, series of streams inside Final Fantasy XIV could be on the, horizon. We'll have to wait and see, though. Oh yeah, Guild Wars. I mean, way back in the day, I really sunk my teeth into RuneScape. That was like way back in the day, though. And if you know how I ended up quitting RuneScape, you know exactly how young I was when I did it. Yeah, I used to play RuneScape free. And I just kind of did my thing. I liked cooking and refining ore and not so much fighting other players or anything. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. But then I fell victim to somebody taking advantage of the fact that I was a dumb small person. And I gave them my password. Because they claimed to be Jagex staff. Don't be like me. Hey look, heart wanting. How many do I have now? Actually, I'm not even familiar with what the monetization is in RuneScape, because when I played, all there was like an area that you couldn't exit if you were free. Like there were gates and whatnot that you couldn't pass through, and I kind of think that sucked, but at the same time, I was never ever going to ask my parents for money for RuneScape. Like the idea of asking for money for that was kind of ridiculous. Oh, we should probably switch to the mouse for selling things off. Gotta stop by the, yeah, Plinko, I get where you're coming from, thinking that's good, but for me it kind of felt a little bit skeezy. But mostly because I was a small child that could never have any way of purchasing anything. Should we switch to Harvey's? Let's switch to Harvey's. Yeah, I don't know that I'd ever be the kind of person that could properly save up to afford a real membership, especially when I was a kiddo. Remember, I was young enough that I told someone my password because they said that they were staff from the game. That's not a smart move. You can't have expected that much from me back then. Man, it was just after I had made some new armor too, so they probably looked at my account, realized that I had reached a level where I could have, like I could make that kind of thing, and thought, oh great, account that we can scrap for parts and sell off to somebody that doesn't want to have to level up that stuff. Because that's what I like doing. I like just leveling up the, I guess for lack of remembering what the right word was, professions. Oh, we'll just keep it all. That's not what the House Hippo ad was about, okay? The House Hippo ad was specifically just to be like, hey, think about it, okay? The guy was really convincing. In my defense, the moment I said it, I knew I did the wrong thing and I changed my password. So I don't know if they got it, but at that moment I was done. I just stopped playing. Okay, well, it wasn't about house hippos. It was about just believing things people tell you, okay? Clearly I needed it more. We needed to play the house hippo story more. House hippos. They're so... It's such a cute little ad, and like, you haven't seen it before. Basically, it's just this live action footage of a teeny tiny little hippo going around, and it's explaining it like it's a wildlife documentary, and then at the end it's like, well, that seemed real, but it wasn't, so just, you know, think about it. I don't think that's the case. To my understanding, the thing that causes the lag is not the move speed itself, but when the when mounts were for 2 players were used is what was causing the lagging. As for why that would break the game a bit, no idea. Optimizing games is a lost art. I keep trying to hit my ballad button, but there's no ballad. Actually, come to think of it, Kanono would be better suited to playing as a holy. Oh, is that what it is? In my head, as I was saying it, it came to mind that that could be a cause of issues, but I know that players were getting DC'd by being around people that were using double mounts. Now the other thing I remember is that, and I don't remember what floor it was on in Sky Tower, but I remember I was on a floor in Sky Tower where you pick up an item and it reduces your move speed. Somebody invited me to join to get in their car, in their mount, and then drove me across the room at high speed and let me out. I could not figure out how to get out of the mount myself. But that was kind of cool. Again, I really shouldn't be killing these things, but it's just going to fill my inventory. 31? Which one is that? The souls. No, I don't think it was souls. I want to say it was the one with the trees. And everybody would run around the outside in Elite Sky Tower. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake and I've done the thing that I wasn't supposed to do? Wait, the bombs are still exploding. Oh, never mind, we're okay. I was gonna say we might have made the mistake. Yeah, the carts, that's what I was thinking. For a second, I thought I might have accidentally forgotten to let the NPC start the animation. Now, I'm just noticing in chat, this new chat widget that I've got, I set the moon icon as the base option, but I think because I didn't use one of the integrations properly, it doesn't actually differentiate between subscribers and non-subscribers with the icons. Because anyone that was a subscriber was supposed to get a little sun icon instead of a moon icon next to their name in the chat. So maybe I'll just switch over to be suns, because I think midday having little sun icons in the chat looks cute. I'm gonna have to go leave a 5-star review because this chat widget is very cute. Oh, see, yeah, the cutscene played, but what's-his-face didn't spawn properly, so... Of course. Wait, no? Are you saying no to the widget or no to the little suns? I went behind it. There was a wall. You know, it's funny that there's still zones in some of these dungeons that we haven't been to. Well, the last time I broke into the back, I did it by disconnecting my internet. But I don't have any program that would allow me to selectively do that to just Aura Kingdom and keep the stream going. But way back in the day, and I betcha the video is still on my channel, but I might have made it unlisted. I went into the back area of Candiocor before that had ever been made available. Nowadays you can get to it in the Cubes Bond dungeon that nobody does. Wait, under there? Really? There was a wall! The wall doesn't go under the roots? Alright. So. Come on, Alex, run faster. Hey, dragonflies! Welcome! Alright, under the roots. Oh my gosh. There's no barriers. Actually, come to think of it, this area still hasn't been used. Oh, no. Just this back corner. That's actually just the main stage of battle. And this is where you teleport to when you're doing the Bond dungeon, yeah. What? I don't have any more Eidolon? I totally have Eidolon food. Why is it not feeding her? Oh, it's because I'm in combat. She can't. Looks nice when it's not dyed by the Bond dungeon by all the miasma. This is where the Bond dungeon final boss is. Anyway, we are definitely speedrunning. So let's get back. But duly noted, I didn't realize you'd get there that easily. Yeah, I guess this little transitionary area is never used in the Bond dungeon either, is it? I think the, this section might be used when you're doing the portals that I never do. And then this way is just the last boss in party mode. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, that's the wall. What? You know what, Lassie, sometimes you just need some sleep. Okay, he started running. That's gotta be enough. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Once we report back to Bonus, I'm taking a little break to make a coffee. Approximately 15 minutes, but I'll try to do it as fast as possible. I think my new beans are a slightly less dark variety, so it might take a little longer to grind, because the darker they're roasted, the easier it is to grind them. I can't believe that took me more than half an hour from the point that we were at, because I'm just so out of it. Yeah. Talk your heart away. There's still bits of parmesan in my salad container. I think we leveled up once on that map, right? So we, the experience is starting to experience. Aye. Coffee time. So what was I gonna do? I was gonna take my my notepad here. I wish I made an idle animation for my model here for when tracking is lost, so I could just leave her sleeping while I step away instead of hiding her, because I think it's unnerving when she stares directly forward without or just breathing. Let's see. New window capture. Notepad. Oh shoot, is it going to automatically pick a source when I hit create new? Select window to capture. Notepad. There. Well, because I haven't gotten very far, that's why. There. My notepad for the stream. Behold. Whenever I say I'm going to add it to the notepad, this is what it is. Anyway, get out of here. Alright, coffee time. No. It is regular notepad, the basic notepad. Oh, you can't even see my face here. It is regular notepad, the basic notepad, that does not remember anything you told it, and if you close it without saving, it just vanishes. I'm familiar with I'm aware of Notepad++ having issues, so I guess the fact that I can't get it is just fun. Oh wait, is Notepad++ something else, or is that the new version that comes with Windows 11? I don't know. Anyway, this is the OG Notepad. Yeah, no, I heard about that too. So if you've got Notepad++ and haven't heard about anything, look into it. It's probably for your own good. I'll be back in about 15. what do we have here? I heard the rumors about Genshin coming to Steam as well. I'm not sure I'd actually change over because I prefer not having Steam open on my computer at all times. Let's see what else happened here. Selenic Chronicles. I'm actually just finished the, I bet you I can start Selenic Chronicles Part 3, the first one, today or tomorrow, I think it is. I'm a little bit behind. So I'm not going to read any things that sound like it might be a spoiler for that, but with regards to the Hoyoverse games, I just find them generally quite enjoyable to play. That's all. Anyway, let's get rid of that pile of paper. Goodbye. Oh, I left my phone. I took my phone off so that it could cool down a bit because it does get a little bit hot, and then I forgot to turn it back on. There you are. Plinko, spoiling it while Dragon is being very kind not to. Of course. Of course. I'm glad it's a toggle though. It would feel very sad if you had to just like pick right out and then never go back. Gosh, what game was it? Oh, it was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh yeah, that's true. You mentioned that that happened. I didn't realize it was that part though. Oh shoot, I should have started this cutscene. Now we have to sit here and wait for this cutscene. I left at literally the exact wrong time. Good job, me. You know, the character designs, I think, in Genshin are lovely. Personally, I love them. But the other thing is that the world design is also really, really good. Like, I adore the design of the world, like the aesthetic and the colors and the... I just find Genshin to be a very enjoyable experience, and that's what it's for me. But if it's not for you, well, I mean, that's why we have other games in the world, right? It would really suck if everybody had to enjoy the same thing. Weird heads. You know, I just noticed that the fade in is kind of odd because for the chat, because I see that Lousy's message was still typing while Plinko's had finished. Oh, I have fallen through the map on Genshin actually. One time in Natlan, there's a quest where you're kind of in a magma-y sort of area, and there's one of those sneaky guys around. And when you free him, he barges into the underground, and there's a little quest around there where you have to like clear the floor of all these lava bricks. And the snake kind of helps you by moving you around while there's still lava on the ground before it cools off. And if you stay on the snake's head as it's like I guess it's a dragon, not a snake. If you stay on the dragon's head while he's heading into a wall, you can, he kind of pushes you through the wall. So I have fallen through once. And I know that if you use the Geo Traveler, it's a lot easier to get through. Yeah, you totally know what I'm talking about. And Plinko, literally right after I said it, the Geo Traveler has a way to get, to break the map a lot. Some of the early characters and they really didn't know quite what they were doing. So, being able to put the Geo Traveler's constructs everywhere has been very fun for people that like breaking games, it seems. Yeah, I really should have started this before I left for my coffee. Like, I was literally one quest away from it. You guys could have been staring at this instead of nothing. Or instead of fixed chat, Slayer song, singing lessons. Yeah, I haven't played the Geo Traveler for a long time too. So with Zibai, who wants some constructs around here, on my main account, I was thinking I'd use Albedo, but on the alt account where I actually got her, I have Chiori, which I think is a good fit. I just wish I had some kind of off-field hydro that worked a little better. You know what, Lousy? You don't need to defend why you don't want to play a game. It's perfectly fine to just say I don't want to. I'm not going to keep trying to convince you to play it. I've just personally had a lot of enjoyment from it. But yeah, Chiori and Zibai. If I had Columbina, it would have been perfect. Tell your friends to listen to Midday and see what they say. Ah. Thank you, Lousy. So I'm thinking about 2 more hours. So I'm gonna try and lock in and finish these 3 maps in 2 hours. I don't know if that's reasonable. I could check. I could check my other streams and see if I've done it in 2 hours before. But it's fine. I could ask Plinko to check. Plinko, can you please check one of my last streams? So long as Belinus dies. We're not reaching Belinus dying. Just a second. Where is my... Here we go. I don't know where it went. I swear I had it this morning. Alright, we're just gonna lock in. I'm gonna put away the controller for the time being and just lock in and see if we can get this done. 2 hours, finish these 3 maps, and then I think from there, that puts us in a great spot to finish tomorrow, which I also have off work. One of the other things I wanted to do this weekend is I got that, there's that new Steam application, the Emote Lab, where you can create very cute animated emojis. It's supposed to be for trying to make them of your character. I am like, I'd really want to kind of try to use some of my minimal drawing skill to make it look more like my character. Geoconstruct resonance for it. Normally what I do is I head over to the electric stones and I set it down near an electric stone and that automatically fills it really quite quickly. There's one kind of by the less than 2 hours on sticks? Alright, we rock and roll. Thank you, Plinko. As long as I lock in. Yeah, I usually use Escoffier's skill next to one of the electro rock outbreak thing. I usually go to the one that's next to the Mondstadt weapon material domain. It's like right there. I'm not sure if the Geo Resonance is faster than the Electro thing, but the Electro thing is really fast. Yeah, Parametric Transformer too, I usually do it at the same time. If you put it in the wrong spot, you can just pick it up and put it back down again. Oh, hello, Zemo. I wouldn't say that the new version significantly impacted this version. Just because the people that were already playing this version didn't really have a huge incentive to move over, I'm not aware of any individual who actually fully left this game. Like, nobody advertised in the Discord, peace out, I'm going to Impact. Yeah, and Dragonflies, that is the one that I was talking about. That being said, it is an older game, and the population is definitely not where it was, like, in early COVID when everybody was playing, right? I've been seeing a couple people as I'm going up through the levels here, but you don't really spend all that much time on the low levels, so you really don't see that many people below Awakening, below level 100. And yeah, I think that the majority of the people that got used to playing in this version would not have enjoyed with some of the changes in Impact, like especially Nocturnal being gone, not a vibe. Yeah. Well, I think there's plenty to enjoy, even without spending money. But as we were talking about earlier, if you want to just solo all the content, you're right that there is a lot available if you're willing to lay down the stuff to get a bunch of Eidolons and the V3 or V2 Abyss and stuff, but I did use a quest experience buff, though. My Elite Guardian sprite. I did pop it because I can't take it off of this character now anyway. Oh shoot, I forgot to restart them because again I was in combat. Yuck. The weekly raid Sky Tower. Personally, I don't usually go, but I do still see people recruiting for it. They've added some really nice items that you can get with okay, so basically every 5 levels in the tower from 50 to 75, you get an item that you can then use to exchange for rarer things, but you just need so many of them, and personally, just Saturdays was the only day that raid was on, and it just doesn't really work super well with my life, so I personally don't go to raids these days. As far as I'm aware, there are still raids. At least a couple. And the easy raids, for the 1 to 25, you could probably do it with a team of like 4 people. Now you want to talk about people gathering up. Right? So like, they split it up across days. So 1 to 25 is on Thursday. 26 to 50 is on Friday, and then 51 to 75 is on Saturday, which is the good one, the Hero Sky Tower. But for the longest time, I worked every Saturday, and I've had some Saturdays off for a little while here, but now I'm about to go back to working Saturdays, and I won't be able to do it anymore anyway. Tomorrow might be my last Saturday off for quite a while. Maybe I should try and get in a Sky Tower raid. Oh, wait, no, the person... I think one of the people... Oh, Lenore sent me an item that I can actually use. It's not a coffee because I can't even use it. Oh. Didn't have any coffee, someone ate the coffee beans. Well, you know what? I'll take a white prayer eggnog. Cheers to us. Thank you, Lousy. But yeah, no, now that I think about it, I think the main raid that runs at a time that is normal enough for me to join in is not a fan of me, so... Watch out, make sure you don't get Impact, because Impact is not nostalgia. Impact is suffering. I'm still debating maybe going to go get a, we were talking about tea earlier, right? I'm debating getting a milk tea. Oh, there she is. After we finish. But also, I said if I finished at a decent hour, I might join my sister for dinner. We'll see. I could do so much this afternoon. Ah, yeah, Impact is the version that you can get on Steam. They made a whole bunch of changes, and it's felt like they had good intentions. But, ultimately, it made the game a lot more... I didn't like it. I'll put it that way. So they took out Nocturnal, so you can't heal by attacking things. They started reworking all the classes, and they removed most of the debuffs, especially percent-based debuffs. So they made everybody weaker. Then they made it take more stats to get, like, more of the flat stats to get your percents up. And then they made it so that, like, everything was worse. And they took out the archive, so your Eidolon archive became only flat stats, which sounds like a great idea, but then they made you need so many more flat stats. And, yeah, I fell out of love with it. See, their reasoning why they made the changes they made sounded great until you saw what they did after they made those changes. So, I mean, we just got a new Eidolon this week, so they're still kicking with the, oh, where was it? This one. We just got this new Eidolon this week. I don't know why I decided to show you the shadow instead of the Paragon table she's on, where you can actually see her. Pretty lady. Typhon. I can't afford her. Because I'm playing free right now. In the past I have spent money, but I'm not currently spending anything. And even back then it was only a very little bit. But yeah, no, they do still release Eidolons and stuff, and it's all on the gambling table, so you can't like just spend money to immediately get it. You have to spend money for a chance to get it. Yeah, they removed. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by everything. I'm so bad at this. They removed Nocturnal, and then they added Bard relatively quickly. But because they nerfed everybody's debuffs, even like a fully set team kind of felt like if you weren't getting some stuff that was basically cash only, like if you weren't getting those items, you'd do like next to no damage to the bosses. Like, they released a new class, and that new class could change the element of your target. So the idea is, if you can change the element of your target, all you gotta do... Okay, well, when I first started this game, I was in university, right? So at that time, I was doing fine in my classes, and I did spend a lot of time playing. So I got the grind out of the way, and now it's nothing but just vibes and dungeons when I feel like it. So I'm in a position that most new players would not be able to easily get to, especially with the amount of time that I spend playing. They wouldn't be able to do that without spending money, right? Because I've got 10... Oh gosh, it's closer to like 14 years worth of progress that I'm building off of. That being said, I did play on a fresh account. Not last year, but the year before, and got through to Awakening, and I still play on that account. She's not soloing any dungeons on her own, but she's vibing. They made Eidolon fragments tradable too, so if you have your Eidolons, and you're linking them, you can also choose to sell those fragments off for profit. Okay, but like, in Impact, it's suffering. Like, they even debuffed the Eidolon stars. It was pretty suffering. But they made a mistake, and they accidentally made my favorite Eidolon way too strong. So like, right on the first day, I wasn't even paying attention to, yeah, you're right, Plinko, it is just the ones that you can't easily get in-game. But for example, On the daily login right here, this month, if you log in every day, which if you start right now, I don't know if you'd get login patches to reclaim those, but you'll be able to get Inaba and Salome key fragments, which will probably reduce their value a bit, but their fragments will still be tradable. Not the ones you get from the login patch, or sorry, not the ones you get from the login, but if you link them, you would still get tradable fragments to give that you could sell to other players. Actually, that's how Scrub funded herself. My Scrub account sold off a whole bunch of Eidolon fragments for Eidolons that she probably wasn't going to be able to get anytime soon. And my theory is, look, I can sit on these and eventually get the Eidolons and have the tiniest improvement in her power, or I can focus only on the Eidolons that I want on I don't think they'll drop that low. In fact, if anything, it could increase the amount of people that just need a couple more fragments to finish them. And it could mop up the fragments that are loose in the market. Because I don't believe that most people will specifically be linking those Eidolons. It's just if it was your only one, right? It's like when I got Kuberi on my alt account. Oh, come on. When I got Kuberi on my alt account, I linked her for fragments there because I really wanted to steal them from my main. Really? Because maybe I wasn't paying that much attention, but when I tried to grab a couple more fragments for those Eidolons on my old account, they were nowhere near that cheap. I would have scooped them up if I had, because I sold off rarer ones. But then again, I'm probably not the right person to talk about what to do with market stuff, because I always spend my gold on silly things. I was trying to save up for the Fusion Holy Dark Manual. Like the Fusion formula. And I've just been doing a bad job. Keep seeing things I want. Buy them. But anyway, what I was trying to drive at was that there are plenty of benefits that are given to new players nowadays that we didn't have in the past. So if you're just gonna download it for nostalgia's sake, you'll probably find the early game to be quite enjoyable and fun because you'll make quick progress, you'll get lots of free things, and then when you hit a wall, you'll be like, yeah, okay, I'm done, and you'll be done. And that's fine too. Sometimes you just really want a nice little bit of nostalgia. Speaking of nostalgia, though, I keep thinking... Okay, the Xmas ones were different because they were literally handing out tradable fragments every single day. These are not tradable fragments every single day. Christmas was completely different. Yeah, I scooped up some of those on Christmas because the Christmas, they were just handing out tradable fragments every single day for all sorts of... Like, some of them even random Eidolons. They weren't even all Christmas Eidolons. But no, those were a little bit different because it was, like, literally everybody got them. And some of them were quite old and they were still tradable. So those were a market crash for sure. But not the ones like... Not the ones like Inaba. I don't see Inaba going down to, like, 100 Gia frag. Because the difference between these ones... and the ones we got at Christmas is that these are vouchers that you have to exchange in the encyclopedia that lock them, but then once you link them, you get the free trade ones. When I'm on keyboard, I prefer having that here. $3,600 fragments. I'll probably just keep the fragments and use them for one of my alt characters or something. Well, everyone that I look for isn't cheap on Scrub, so Maybe we're just looking at different Eidolons. Again, the Christmas ones, I agree, but some of the other ones I didn't drop anywhere near that low. I hope they do something about the oath ring soon, though. I've got a stash of, like, I want to say 6? Well, you could argue that the prices for those ones being excessively low then just makes them more accessible for those players. Even if they can't use it to turn a profit, 100G in a dungeon run? That's like an hour. And frankly, 6 links or 1 hour of dungeon for Eidolon frag? I think I'd go on the dungeon. I agree it's dumb for like the super common ones. Or rather, for the super common ones, it would be dumb to spend G on them, like the ones that appear in the basic level Gaia, where you could get literally multiple keys of them just for killing one of them with a charm on. It would be dumb to make those tradable because I feel like there'd be zero purpose behind it. But if they just did any of them gold, like any of the gold ones, I'd be fine with that. Like, I think that would be good, maybe what I should say. Not that I'd be fine. It's not like my thoughts on the opinion affect it. Yeah, but like... Isn't it more fun to fight them and get like 30 fragments from them? I wish I had been a bit smarter and sold off more key fragments to the NPC before they made wishing coins available for Eidolon Eidolon coins, but you know, hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, but how many people are actually gonna buy like a Yarn Rose key? I'm just thinking that but if you just buy everything, then you don't know where they spawn. Again, I think we've just got a difference of opinion here, Plinko, so maybe it's time to just let it go. I don't personally find anything particularly wrong with the grey background fragments being non-tradable. Especially since they're farmable, like, at the level where even Scrub would be able to easily farm all of them. The first one that's gold background should be Serena, as far as I'm aware. Right, like if we go through here. Yeah, Serena's the first one. So all these guys that are super easy to farm, and you can wind up with so many of their keys that you don't know what to do with them. I have no issue with those remaining so that people, like, actually have to go find them in dungeons and stuff, especially the ones that are just in the temple. Those are real easy to farm. These ones, they should be tradable. These ones should all be tradable. They're not, but they should be. Yeah, Cleopatra is super easy to farm. I have, on Scrub, I get her so much. It's only back in the day that they made Cleopatra hard to get. I think they set her fragment rate way too low because originally she was supposed to be founder only and they ended up making her available to everybody. So I think they set her What do you mean you never get her? I literally have so many fragments of her that I'm selling them off on Scrub. That sounds like a user error. I have 4 characters that got her full key in the event from last time. And as you can see, plenty of characters that are holding onto her fragments. I don't think she's that hard to get. I need to clean off my inventory for all those fragments too. Alright, while we're waiting for this cutscene to go, hold on. Sorry, I was just checking the poll again. Just Sleep In is winning again. So should I go back to bed? People still voting while the stream has already started. Actually, I don't think I can actually close the poll, can I? I am not. I literally only have 2 alt YouTube accounts, and I only voted for Sleep In on one of them. Where's my back end of the studio? Does it have an option to close the poll? No, it doesn't. Nope, just delete. The only option is to delete it. Yeah, whatever. Is she holding onto a pepper? Or is that a strawberry? You're trying to get me to go offline, huh? Well, sorry to break it to you, but I've still got an hour and a half to go. And then I get to decide if I want to go out for tea or if I want to immediately just head over to my sister's place, because I think it's a liver? What are you talking about? There's no way that is a liver. It's got some kind of leaves on top. I've got 9 Prometheus fragments, so they're not for sale. No Genshin option. You know, it's funny because, I'd like to do more Genshin streaming, but sometimes it feels like it's a little harder to decide what to do in Genshin, because, I don't know, it feels like just my normal meandering around the countryside and goofing around feels somewhat lacking. Yeah, I think lacking is the word I'd go for. Yapping while exploring. Yeah, I suppose it's chill. And now that I have a chat that doesn't look like it was made by a 5th grader. Actually, I really like this. Oh, I'm not very try-hard though. I managed to do this abyss because I had the characters for it, but the next abyss, ooh, I bet you they're gonna want to lunar crystallize. Yeah, but it would have been hard to focus on the story while trying to play as well. Then again, that's what I'd need to do for Final Fantasy XIV, so maybe I just better just get good. Yeah, I suppose I was in a bit of a rush to complete the theater, but that might have been fun to do live. It's just I'm not really as try-hard as some people. And some parts of it were pretty pathetic. Like, when I was doing the theater the other day, for the first round, I was trying to mop up all my worst characters, like the Trial Chiori. Gosh, I don't even remember the other characters I was using for it in the end, but like I was trying to mop up those characters that were really weak, and I literally could not beat the first one for 3 tries because on top of using weak characters, I then also picked one of the extra hard challenges, so you got more of the currency thing that you can use to buy more characters. Because in my head, I'm like, I need an Effa and Flynn's, or I'm just not gonna make it through. Oh my gosh, Resonant, are you farming eggs right now? Because yeah, that is kind of suffering. Alright. I don't think there's much left to this map. Oh, you know, now that I think about it, all these crystals are going to help us with the Dragon Point accumulation. Because these are the ones that still count. Oh my gosh, 3 in an hour? That is worse than I remember it. Boy, am I glad I did all my alchemy way back in the day when we had 8 channels. Nowadays, if I ever need to get the giant eggs for anything, I just every single time I get usually it's for creating potions for like Eidolon Wishes or something. Every single time I get one, I go craft up whatever potion it is, just so that I can, if I get a lucky double, then it reduces the amount that I need to gather. I wish that the gathering wasn't that suffering for some of the items. I mean, it makes sense that you can't grow the giant eggs in your estate, but it kind of would be nice if there was like an egg planting or an egg raising system there. Nowadays, I do the bare minimum of cooking required to get by because I get dizzy. Store kick delivery. That would work. I just do the bare minimum of cooking because when I do the cooking, the ingredients sliding by on the screen just makes me dizzy. There was a kind soul that was helping me out with my the cooking for my what do you call it? Eidolon Wishes for a bit. Yeah, it's right now it's kind of just lock in with a podcast and go for it. It would be nice if the map could like show the spots they were at too. There's a lot of things that would be nice, but this is an old school game, you know? I gotta say, kind of not a fan of bees or moths. So, okay, actually there's a bit of a story here. So a little while back, this is advancing towards 12 o'clock from Tales of Legendia. I don't even need to check that. I know what it is. With regards to moths, a little while back in the summer, when it was really freaking hot, I would open up the door in the morning just to cool it down before the heat came up, because our air conditioning was on the fritz and I really needed it to not be super hot. I was dying. So I would open up the door before work, and then late at night before bed I would also open up the door to the patio, just get some cool air flowing through, cool off. Moths got in. Hornets got in. Gosh, one morning there was like 2 hornets inside, and no, hornets aren't bees, but like I'm still scared of them equally as much. So for the bees or hornets, what I did was I got my hairspray and I hairsprayed them until they couldn't move anymore, and then I took them outside. Then the moths were so much harder. So like the moths were smart. The bees, a little bit dumb. They didn't figure out what was going on, so they just stayed still, and I got them with my hairspray, and it was fine. But the moths, oh, those guys were tricky buggers. They escaped very easily. They evaded me. They got around, and in my head I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I have like antique silk items in here. They are going to eat the heck out of those. I've got to get rid of them. No eggs inside the house. We need them gone. So, it's actually, I don't remember a lot of exactly what happened, because it's kind of the only thing that's burned in my brain is underneath our TV. We have a shelf under our TV, and it went underneath that. And when I shone my light, like a light underneath, to try and like get a clear picture of where it was, its eyes were just like I don't even know how to describe it. The eyes alone are ridiculously reflective. And they were red, and it was really creepy. So, moths and me are not on good terms right now. I eventually got it out. There was screaming involved. Yeah, wasps and hornets are also not great to have around, but I don't know, man. I can see those eyes in my head still, and I do not like it. Like, you know, if you look too closely at a goat's eye, they're kind of creepy. Think that, but glowing red underneath your, like underneath a shelf, like on the ground underneath a really low shelf. Like, it was creepy as heck. Yeah, it wasn't good. So me and moths were not on good terms right now. Not insects. I'm not an insect person. I like penguins. I like dogs. Dogs are cute. Cats are cute. Never had one. Not my allergies, but we have allergies in the family. You know, it's funny because I had a friend from Aura Kingdom way back in the day that used to call me Penguin because of the costume that I wore, which was the Royal Courier. Hold on a second, I'll show you which one it was. Special costume. The Royal Courier. Where'd you go? I mean, it was this one. But I had the outside dyed black and then the skirt dyed in tan. So as you can imagine, with the black on the jacket and the white on the lapel here, it had penguin energy. Actually, I might still have that costume handy. And why did I say might? I definitely have that costume handy. It's just whether or not it's the version that's dyed. Am I blind? Why don't I see it? Royal Courier wear. That's the starting costumes. Goodness, I must have it equipped on somebody. Anyway. What else is cute? There are other cute animals. I know that there are. I don't know why off the top of my head I can't come up with any other animals. It's just because I'm tired. If only more people had voted to sleep in. Good try, Lassie. Oh shoot, I gotta be careful not to attack too many mobs here because they drop those gold things. Yeah, not a fan of things with a lot of legs. And again, things are interrupting my linking. See, when you're actually playing, the link sprites don't work super well. Listen, I do not like creatures with many, many legs. That's another thing I'm not a fan of. Hello, Sanquin. Nothing in particular. I personally am just working my way towards awakening. Originally, the intention was to test out this new buff that we got, but frankly, I'm already fast enough and stats high enough that this is kind of moot for me. So we can get rid of that one. Empty mail. Mark that as red. Rock and roll. Oh. If it looks odd that I'm such a high level when I'm in this dungeon, it's just because I boosted this character by using a whole bunch of the really fancy experience books. Hold on a second here. Special rewards. I ate a bunch of these, so you can use these to get to level... Oh, sorry, it's behind the chat. I have to get used to that. I used a bunch of these to get to level 70. And I forgot to speak with Ryan before I came here, which means I need to rerun the dungeon. Good job, good job. Lock in, lock in. It's fine, it's fine. I feel like it would be in my best interest to still fight these guys, but my inventory is gonna be full. Probably just get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't know why they give you green armor at that point. My gear isn't even maxed out. I'm using an Imperial, or a three parts Imperial a sniper set just so that I can move a little bit faster. I haven't bothered to try to craft the last ones, so they're just whatever. Just using a Harvey weapon, which is the free one you get at the end of Demarec Mines. And I didn't even realize I had accessories equipped at all. So no trophies, no back equipment, no emblem, no Holy Spirit, no anima. Although I think anima you have to be level 90. I'm just vibing. My character's gonna be fine. There we go. Come on. Ooh, absolutely not, Sent Quinn. This is a 15, or this account was made when the game first came out. I guess that's technically 14 years ago right now. So, I have the benefit of a large Eidolon archive, so it doesn't really matter what I have equipped. I could probably get through this without any equipment, to be honest. The idea of doing artwork for I'm no good at drawing, but the idea of doing artwork with bugs in it and having to look at bugs enough to actually draw them, ugh, no thank you. Hold on, we gotta clear out this inventory a bit. This is a mess. I know you technically get more gold by opening up the boxes before selling them, but I don't think that maybe these ones are totally worth opening. Yeah, those ones are worth it. That's a shuffling pack. Don't need those. Eat that. Don't need those. I don't really need these either. It's a combo skill one. Don't need that. Yeah, no, I've talked about my history with spiders before, so if you can imagine the issue I've got with spiders stems from there being one too close for comfort, you might be able to understand why too many legs is something that I do not jive with. Oh, right, now if we open this one, we can sell it off. I bet you it'll be like 3 gold, 3 or 4 gold. Hey, yo, almost 4 gold. 3 gold, 976 silver. We are rolling in it now, guys. Not really. It's 100 G for just leveling up, though, so it's not bad. I don't really need those either, but we'll save them to give to the card NPC. Yeah, no, I don't... He doesn't last long enough to be too much of a concern, but the other thing I'm not a fan of is the Tavanna in Sky Tower. So, back in the day, Lotus actually put 2 Tavannas in my house. Oh shoot, do I have to do that dungeon again? Did I screw up the dungeon again? Yes. Oh my gosh, I screwed it up again. So much for being able to finish the level 55 maps. I think it would be pretty hard to have not heard of Hollow Knight, Kai, but in terms of playing it, no. Quite simply. Looks gorgeous. I hear the lore is great. Nuh-uh. Alright, well if I screw this up again, then we're locked out for 2 hours. Or an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, I suppose I haven't listened to the music before. Maybe that is something that I should look into. Is there a particular track that you would think would be best to listen to? I'll add it to my my notepad. TM. You know, not a huge fan of things with a lot of legs, but I feel like I don't... Like, there's enough separation between me and the screen that as long as spiders are not a huge part of the game, it's not that big of a deal for me. But my understanding of Hollow Knight is that all of the characters are bugs. So I feel like that's a little bit of a further level. Okay. Don't leave. Talk to the dude. Alright. Alright, well there's my coffee done. We're back on water and tea. Scar, there is absolutely not a spider on the left side of my desk. Because my left side of my desk is protected by Tyr. He's got it under control. Actually, wait, is that the left side for you guys? I mean, it's the left side for me. Does that mean my character is mirrored for you guys? Oh gosh, thank you, Cryo6! The sound effect scared me that my heart missed a beat. I don't know why suddenly I thought it was a spider sound. Thank you! With that $5 I could go get a milk tea. No. It's gonna be a little while before YouTube pays me out again. But you know, IRL, when I look to the left, I look at Tyr. So, Tyr is there for me. That's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh, Lousy, so you're the reason why everybody tells us that you eat 8 spiders every year. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you did that. And now everybody says that just to scare me. Alright, well, we have a simple solution to the Tyr protecting my desk problem, and that is... Tyr is now protecting this side of the desk. Yep. Too much interact with the wrong... Ugh, 4 Yarnaro summons. See, this is why I'm saying you don't need to worry about getting these Eidolons, is because if you kill these 4... you are absolutely getting a ridiculous number. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. When I hit level 90, I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna get that thing. The thing. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We get another opportunity to do the thing. Okay. So when you hit level 90, Belinus hands over a box that gives you 2 Eidolon summons per day. So if you take all of your summons into Gaia at the same time, if you don't use any of them, you save all of them, spawn them all, and then kill them all at once, ideally with like a day charm on. Ho 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 ho, you are rolling in Eidolon tokens. In fact, there were so many that my inventory was completely overwhelmed, and something I've never seen happen before happened, and that was all of my items on the ground disappeared. Like, I know they eventually vanished, but it was super fast. They just all died very quickly. I've never seen that happen before. I have footage of it, but I didn't do it on a live stream. So next time we're doing it live. Yeah, you get 500 LP, a little bit of food, and 2 Eidolon summons per day. So if you log in every day and get those, not only is it a bunch of free LP, it is also... Stopped again. It is also a chance to get a bajillion Eidolon fragments. I bet you even if I had like completely maxed out my inventory space, I still wouldn't have been able to fit them all. It was so much. And I mean, actually, I guess, hold on a second here. This would be really silly, but I might just do it anyway. Oh, it opened it up in a new instance of VLC. I thought it would open it up in this instance of VLC. Okay, we're just going to shove it into here. Hey, where's VLC? Oh, is it not going to work? No, it doesn't appear that it likes actually playing video in this version of VLC here. So I'll, you just have to take my word on it. It's so many eidolons. Oh yeah, they left Nakama here, and I hope they never take him away. Anyway, I was hoping I could just like show you the video in the back there behind me. It's literally 9 minutes of summoning and then 1 second of killing, and it's just so many keys on the ground. It is so many keys. Well, fragments, but still. I mean, the good thing about fragments is that they're actually worth more than keys for those little guys. The last one is a Blitus. The last one is Star Sand. I feel like I'm goofing around a little bit too much, so I probably won't be able to finish the 55s. So do I just go overtime until I finish the 55s? Is that my punishment for goofing around too much? Or for screwing up the dungeon 3 times? Oh gosh. You know, back in the day, when I was streaming and I didn't even have a microphone, I would stop and talk in chat with, like, text, and I feel like I was still faster than I'm going right now, so clearly my skills as a gamer are degrading. It's okay, though. I'm still having fun. I mean, if I wasn't, I wouldn't have bought this cute new chat. This is literally new today for anyone that's stopping by the first time, is my little chat widget here. I think it could use some work. Like, I feel like it'd be better if it was right aligned instead of left, so I'll have to check and see if that's an option. But I think it's really cute, and I like it quite a bit. So I'm gonna go leave a 5-star review after we finish today. Just for reference, I used to do this. And then when I go to actually record something for a video, I would accidentally leave it on. And then my video would be would have a random crap in the corner there, just a no connection warning because I wouldn't actually be live. I've actually lost quite a bit of footage to that, to the point that I just stopped caring and stopped reshooting it. Backpack. You know, originally these quests were designed to be done at the same time, so I don't know why they removed the ability to accept multiple quests from the main quest at once. They made it 100% linear. Like, were there people complaining that they couldn't figure out what to do next because there was another quest that they had to accept first? You know, back in my day, we could have done Candio Core first. We could have done Candio first. Actually, if I wanted to try to sound older... hold on a second here. Back in my day, we used to do Candio first because we preferred... No, that's really bad. That's really bad. I'm sorry. You can send me to jail for that one. See, this is why vocal lessons was on my... did I say vocal lessons or singing lessons? Singing lessons. I feel like if I were to go to singing lessons, I might be able to get better control of my voice. I don't have Bachan energy like I thought, I'm sorry. I'd have to practice a bit more. One of these days I'll pull out a perfect grandma impression. Oh, I just realized that since I goofed around with the shuffle, we have a chance of hearing songs again. Right, next. Let's just... Oh, that's actually a spec. I thought we got more of the dragon points here too. But I don't think we've seen any yet. I want to say right now the hardest content is probably the top floors of the Vault of Eternity and the Nightmare dungeons. Oh, let's see this penguin midday. The flower, it's perfect! Thank you, Lousy! Did you guys ever do a challenge Sky Tower, like where you had only one party in 1 through 25? I remember doing that back in the day. And it was impressive. Except that I wasn't part of one of the people that managed to make it to victory. Because I was really bad back then. Not that I'm any better now, I just have enough years behind me that it doesn't matter. I often tell the story of me using the violent weapon, even though violent technically doesn't buff anything. I really thought that with a name like Violent, it was good for violence, but you know. That would just make too much sense. Oh shoot, I have something else I need to add to my notepad. I need to update my banner. Extreme violence. You'd think the violent weapon would be good for doing violence, but nope, it just doesn't buff anything, so... Not much I can do about that. Oh, immediately after thinking, geez, I haven't gotten any Dragon Point crystals. Oh, maybe I should have switched it to the high energy music. He's a little bit quiet. Hold on. Slightly more upbeat. Oof, excuse me, that's the salad. Gather up, cat pals. You sure do get a lot of fortification scrolls nowadays. Back in my day, we used to get just one weapon or 3 armor from the main quest, and you had to pick which one you wanted. You couldn't take both. Nowadays, they hand them out like candy. Which makes you feel like you should be incentivized to actually use them, but in the early game, it's probably best not to. Actually, thinking of Scrub. Scrub really needs to fortify her S20 armor. She's S25 now. Plus 20's not so bad. The dungeons below Awakening all drop the fortification scrolls now. And me personally, I get a ton of them by doing bond dungeons, because I run bond dungeons every day. Like a lot of them. There we go. Back to linking. So for me, fortifying to plus 20 isn't really that bad in terms of the scrolls. It's just the fragments. Lately, I've actually been buying them from the LP store. They're here, right? Yeah, Gaia fragments times 500. It's a little pricey, but my LP is fine, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, we did hear this song earlier, so it is repeating. Since I added that item to it, the video. I guess they don't want you just streaming from VLC. Oh wait, I can add a video as a source. Hold on a second. I just realized. Hold on. Add. Media source. Network. Video. Okay. Videos. Order Kingdom. Too many idols. Will it work? Yes, there you go. That's the Too Many Idols video. We'll just leave it in the corner here. My screen's getting worse. Alright. You can watch her summon Eidolons for 9 minutes. Are we getting to be brain rot stream? When it gets close to the end, I have to make it bigger so you can see what happens. Even I want to just stare at it. I haven't seen that in forever. I threw it in a video once, I think, but it was kind of a footnote. Subway Surfer. Hello, Ming. Awakening is the challenge at level 99 in order to break through to level 100. There's a special boss that you have to face there. So basically, I'm just kind of rushing my way through levels here. Originally, I was thinking I might want to try to finish it today, but I got a bit of a slow start this morning. It usually takes about 13 hours to go from the start of the game all the way to the end, and I'll probably finish tomorrow. But basically, when you get to level 99, there's a challenge bosses you have to fight in order to make it through to level 101. So, I changed... Originally, I had the name set to Awakening Rush, but I thought I changed it to Cozy Awakening because I'm just goofing around for the most part. And I'll probably finish up at about, in about 50 minutes. It's gonna look really depressing if you check the start of the stream when I was only level 72, so I've barely made any progress. But to be fair, the way this game works is you have to go through the maps, and I pre-leveled using some items. So I knew the levels were gonna go pretty darn slow for the start. It always does. That monster of all the in the corner with all the Calculan wings going on. It looks like it looks terrible, horrifying once you get to the end. There we go. Cutscenes. What do you think of it? Oh, this is City Ruins Shade from Nier Automata. Beautiful song. It's the second version of the main city theme. To people asking. Yeah, that's City Ruins Shade. Gorgeous song. I should probably like take out some of the quieter Genshin and add in a bit more of like random various games that people might not have heard before. Although this song, I think the people who have heard music from Nier Automata probably are a larger cohort than people that have heard music from something like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, at least. Come on. Fire. Here. The album artwork should load on this little panel behind me, but some of the tracks that I have are a little bit too obscure for VLC to find the album artwork, so it either gets borked or it just shows you the VLC pylon. I mean, obviously not Genshin music. I don't know what's going on here, just everybody go away. I've got too much HP for these guys to even be a problem anyway. What you're supposed to do is use skill 1 on the ones that are on the ground and skill 2 on the ones that are like with the winglings. but this song is called Silent Starry Night. It's from the Sumeru region in Genshin, so it's I'm pretty sure this is just like field map music at night. There's actually a Genshin song that's got the word midday in the title. And I'm fairly positive I read that it was used only as like as an event song once at the start of the game, and then they never use it again. Very sad. Very sad. Anyway, we got about 3 minutes left of summoning Eidolons in the corner there before I'll make it bigger so you can watch what happens. Yeah, I knew he was just gonna go in one hit. I kind of want to turn up the music when it gets quiet like this, but then I get distracted and a loud song comes on and it hurts everybody's ears. Now, if I just exit, will it let me get back? Yeah, well. Alright, we'll just skip to the next song. Just got my corner of my eye. There's only 1 minute and 45 seconds left on that video. It's about to finish all the spawns. Dopamine rush incoming. Soon, soon. Look at the freaking wings. Are those the last 2 spawns there? Hold on. Maybe we gotta make it bigger now. How many do I have left? Oh, I used the charm? Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, no, there's a couple left. It looks so ridiculous. I look at it and I think, oh no, I gotta put these all in the warehouse so I can grab more. I had the video cut out. I'm sorry I didn't record past that because I got flustered. But like, basically, I got flustered and I thought to myself, oh no, I gotta put those in my warehouse and then take more so that I can sell them for Eidolon coins. But they vanished very quickly after that. Basically, they did explode though, lousy. So yeah, I spent like almost 10 minutes summoning Eidolons, all to just nuke them out at one point. And see, it's that experience that made me feel like it's not really necessary for those fragments to be tradable, is because they give you so many options, or so many ways to get them. And yeah, that was a lot of fragments. Oh, it's a cameo from the jazz episode. So yeah, like a month after I hit level 90, I suppose we'll do that on stream next time and see if my computer actually does explode. Trying to stream it. We'll be ready though. We'll have more backpacks. See, if I was smart, I would do it one at a time. But it's just not as fun. Hearing this song makes me wish they remastered Tales of Legendia. I'm sorry, I was being quiet because I was just enjoying it for a bit, but like, they keep remastering games that don't need remasters. Don't need that. We don't really need level 60 formulas. Oh hey, Anchikun! I don't think I'll need it. Because I feel like I'm gonna just steamroll everything anyway. But duly noted. I just get the feeling I'm gonna be fine in terms of awakening without it. I actually don't usually use Ice Splitter much. My links are all borked because they keep getting interrupted, but at the very least they seem to be most of the way done. If I do go out for dinner with my sister, if I just leave it going in the background, I'm sure it'll be finished by the time I get home. Then I can pick it up again tomorrow morning and get 2 days out of one connection sprite. That's the thing, right? You gotta, when you start a connection sprite, try to make sure that you start it when you know you'll be able to use 8 hours of it the next day after the reset. That way you can get 2 days worth of linking out of one sprite. Again, if you're, right now is probably not the best time to do linking. We were talking about that earlier because of the heart bonding, which reduces the amount of, or rather increases the number of items in the pool, thus logically reducing the chances of getting a key fragment. Did manage to get one today though, which was nice. I don't think that's, yeah, they're too far. Honestly, the fire bounce kind of spoils you when you're playing on Ravager and it bounces like ridiculous distances between mobs. After you've played that, every other kind of bounce just feels pathetic. I mean, we're pretty close to the boss here, so as long as I don't screw up, that does leave us almost 40 minutes, or probably half an hour for the last map. It might be doable. It might be, if I really lock in and don't screw up on the dungeon like I did last time. Well, not enough keys. You know, I actually forget to get secret stones for most of my classes. Demon Seal. Yeah, the one secret stone in my armor is Demon Seal. Then again, I just pass my armor around different characters, so I don't worry too much about secret stones. Cause a ruckus, and then explode the bot. I also play the Guess the Song game from Miliastra. I found another version of it. Like, the first one that I played was pretty simplistic, but I found another version that was like a timed quiz kind of thing. And I was enjoying that one too. Since they're, I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that was still using them, but they're basically trying to get rid of all those instant win levels. Like the other day, they purged a whole bunch of the ones that I had saved. Not all of them, but the main ones. So, trying to find some quick ones that I actually enjoy. Like, obviously I do Genshindle every day because I love Genshindle. That one is super fun. Start with Sino strat. Sino knocks out. Like, Sino's from, like, about the middle of the progress of the game, so he's a good one for that reason. But there's a lot of pole arms, so that knocks out a lot of options. And then there's also a lot of Electro characters. In fact, I believe when I checked, Electro is one of the highest counts for the number of playable characters. So, start with Sino, and then you can move up or down accordingly, whether for options, and if you manage to hit polearm or electro, which is, again, there's quite a lot of polearms and quite a lot of electro characters, you're doing good. I think it got a little bit loud again. I keep messing with the volume when the songs are quiet. I should probably properly go through my go through it. Add some new ones. Take out some super quiet ones that you can't even hear anyway. Conk, I believe. I don't think there is accuracy in the archive. Hold on. At least not in the Eidolon archive. Is there? No, because I definitely would feel it if it was there. I think it's only professions. Yeah, no, I don't think it's there. Hold on, I think one of the professions has it. Was it gathering? Yeah, gathering's got a little bit of accuracy. And then I think you've got some in the holy chest. Oh, not that chest. This chest. Yeah, you've got accuracy in the regular holy chest, not the awakening holy chest. Oh, but only 5%. Only 5%. I think the majority of people get their accuracy needs filled by weapon mastery, and if any additional is required, you aim for it on secret stones. Right? Like, where else do you get accuracy? Secret stones? I mean, my accuracy is really low here, you can see that. They took away Warbow's accuracy on charging, which was kind of sad. Because I used to not even think about accuracy. Alright, lock in, don't screw up. Make sure to talk to the dude before you head up the stairs. We are professionals. You've only done this like 30 times? Yeah, the Awakening bosses certainly do have very high accuracy requirements, and Dimension Hall 1 also used to require really high accuracy, so I feel like your best choice is to go for the secret stones, or use food that's got accuracy on it. If you just need it for the challenge, that is. I was gonna wait to allocate my points to see where I needed them, like where to put the points so that I would keep my my stats capped, but my stats are apparently fine. Oh, PvP, no. I have. I don't like PvP. It makes my heart rate spike, and I'm not a fan. So, yeah, I get too nervous when I'm facing off against other players. I make bad decisions. And I don't find it to be very fun. Getting that much anxiety over doing the wrong thing. And I did try to make a set of PvP gear for my gunslinger. Like I forged it up and everything. But ultimately, I found it just... The only people that I could compete against were other people that were in relatively unimpressive gear. The people that were properly geared, people that were properly geared up with endgame PvP stuff, I couldn't scratch them. And that basically meant that the people that were already getting teased and played with and one-shot all the time by the regular PvP players that were super strong, I was just another one of them to them. And for the people that were super strong, I was just a one-shot, so it didn't feel really balanced or fun. I did try, though. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to find it before we get in... Oh, not there. J. No, not J. L. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'll find it before we get inside, but if we go to Battle Master? Oh, it's not gonna show on this character. Yeah, no, it doesn't show because obviously I haven't done any on this character. But I did try on Gunslinger a bit. I'm just never gonna get those achievements. I should have done it way back in the day, but such is life. Oh, I suppose if you look at my what do you call them? The medals. You'll see that I have the basic PvP medal, so I did try. I tried on Midday way back in the day too, but Bo was just kind of an odd duck for the longest time, and now it's a sad duck. Let's see, where's my medals? Bronze Lethal. I did get 100 kills on the battlefield. I did get 100. Oh, ran too far. Kind of funny that we actually have not had another medal added. A bit. When I got that, medal was actually way back in the day, so technically I was a noob at that point too. So, don't come at me. You know, if it's in the cards, I feel like it might be funny in the future to actually do like a heart monitor. So you can see the kind of things that actually increase my heart rate. You'll see every time I get a notification sound, it jumps up by at least 20 or something ridiculous. But price-wise, I'm not sure it's entirely in the cards right now, so we'll see. I do think it would be funny, though. Okay, if I ever do get a heart monitor, I will absolutely play some PvP just to show you how suffering it is for me and my poor heart. And it's kind of annoying because I actually have like a my watch does heart rate monitoring, but because Apple's annoying, they don't allow you to like send that data outside of their ecosystem. But it is what it is. No. I totally understand the chat delay. Not only is it delayed for me to see your responses, but it's also delayed on screen too. So I usually reply before it even appears on screen in the stream. Oh, captured Moa. We're gonna catch one. The person that made this chat thing actually also has a BPM display module, which just specifically works with a certain kind. So I'll kind of keep that in my back pocket for the future if we ever get there. But it's the future is a long ways away. I mean, it's not that far away, the future. Let's go with I've got other plans that are coming first. $25 I think this map is more than 25 minutes long, so maybe we just push through to the end of it and then call it a day, because this is kind of a good stopping off point. Next you've got the Blizzardberg and Vulture's Veil, which basically you just need to get one of each emblem because they give you one free, and I gotta do my inventory here. This is a mess. Impact? Well, I mean, it's still going. It's not my cup of tea, but it is what it is. Oof. Take a sip of water and suddenly get the hiccups. Oh no, I should open that. That should be good. But yeah, Impact, I mean, it's doing what it's doing. They've made changes that I thought could go well, but the execution came off lacking. Not the least of which is making bow holy only. Like, oh my gosh, holy only bow. Oh yeah, because they did the same thing to Grand Fantasia too, eh? Yeah. Well, it is what it is now. I gave it a solid shot. Yep, yep, yep. How are my links doing? I feel like I could go on and on about Aura Kingdom Impact. But you know, there are still people that are there, and I hope that they're still having fun. It's just, when I settle down for Aura Kingdom on this account, it's definitely much more casual play for me because I don't need to try super hard for the majority of the stuff that I want to do. I'm in a position where the things I want to do are easy enough that I can just settle in and take care of it. Do whatever I want. I don't need to specifically. I mean, I was doing the new nightmare, or rather the Chronowood nightmare with a friend because I couldn't beat that party mode on my own. I can't do most of the nightmares on my own, but neither do I really need to usually. So for me, Aura Kingdom experience is definitely more casual than somebody with a account that's not over a decade old. So the thing that I come to Aura Kingdom for was not available in Impact for me. It was a little bit too grindy. And rather than the way I feel in this game, well, it's not necessarily even so much stress, but the way I feel about grinding in this game is it's getting ahead. Whereas the grind in... or because basically I'm just leveling up characters as I please and I'm having fun with it. But in Impact, the grind was just to keep up. So the grind felt mandatory, whereas in this game, every couple of months I'm struck with a surge of energy and I push another class up to a cap level, right? And it's entirely on my own terms and not feeling like I'm falling behind when I'm not pushing forward. But I'm sure that there's a lot of people in Impact that are still having fun, and I hope that the community remains active enough for them to continue, because my experience with it was that solo play was significantly more challenging. Did I get any keys? No, I did not. There we are. But you know, it was the same thing I was telling Lousy earlier. Sorry. It was the same thing I was telling Lousy earlier about how they didn't want to play Aura Kingdom, or they didn't want to play Genshin Impact, despite people telling them we should. But I mean, different games for different people. I think it's good that people enjoy different games. There's so many more things that could be made, right? Speaking of different games, though, recently I picked up an AV to HDMI cable or adapter. So it allows you to plug AV cables in and have HDMI output, which that means I could then put into my HDMI compatible capture card, which I can then run to my computer to stream. Well, I'm glad you found it fun. Even though she's your ex, do you still play? Or did you give that up too? Oh, right, sorry, what I was going to say was that I was looking into a solution to run my Wii console into my my capture card, and it seems that there are, like, third-party cables designed to run a Wii through to an HDMI cable. But the more I looked into it, the more it was like, this is a lot. I don't want to do this. And I ended up just getting a this little adapter to run AV through it. So it's going to be low quality, but one of these days, I really, 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 really want to play a specific game on stream because it's quite esoteric. I don't think a lot of people have seen it before. And I think it would be a perfect match for playing with a heart rate monitor. It's Fragile Farewell to the Ruins of the Moon, and it's like the closest to horror that I would be comfortable playing, and I feel like that would be perfect. Because I love the game, or at least I loved it when I was younger, and I get the feeling there's just not many people that are that have heard of it before. It might be interesting. Now my old capture card had a component cable input, but it had a bug with the audio, which is why I ended up getting a new one in the first place. Except I think the bug was only for HDMI, so maybe I would still be able to do it in high quality with the old capture card. But then I would be able to play GameCube. I'd be able to use the old GameCube on with the HDMI capture card with this adapter. So I figured for $10 it was a good deal. I just have to find the opportunity to make it work. And again, there's a lot of things that I've kind of put on hold while I'm trying to get into a set schedule, but it's really hard to try and plan for things when you just don't know when you're working. Alright, we have 15 minutes left. Maybe we really should lock in. You know, I almost wish I didn't like Genshin Impact as much as I do. But, like, even my favorite article of clothing right now, it's this pair of pants that are very, very cool, is literally Genshin Impact goods. And I mean, it's low-key. You wouldn't look at it and be like, that's Genshin Impact pants, unless you actually knew the character that they were inspired by, and even then you might not clock it right away. But I was wearing them to work. Just like, as part of my regular rotation of clothes that I wear to work. And one of the people that I talk to on occasion, but not super, super often, we were just chatting by the coffee machine, catching up before we both headed back to our desks. And she was just like, as she was turning around to stop, she came back and she was like, "Your pants are tremendous." And it's like, yeah. But again, it's literally Genshin Impact clothing line. And I kind of want to buy some more. But then also, there's a Japanese fashion company that released these beautiful Nier Automata skirts. Like, they're absolutely gorgeous. Like, ridiculously gorgeous. Also very expensive. But I was thinking to myself, I was going to set a goal, and if I met that goal, I would treat myself to this beautiful skirt. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I guess I didn't want the skirt enough. It's to reach a certain objective before my trip, but it doesn't feel like my progress is going very smoothly. At the very least, I hope that the skirt would even still be available by then. I don't know if it's like a single run kind of thing, or... All I know is that it's pretty. And frankly, probably too fancy for work, but I'd wear it anyway, because who's gonna stop me? I don't think work would be complaining for dressing a little too nice. I feel like they'd be more concerned if I dressed a little too casual. Show up to my regular day job in a full ball gown and see with just like for no particular reason at all, and see if anybody sends me home. It's not a ball gown, but no, just... It's probably fine to dress a little bit too nice. Frankly, once you're out of high school, literally nobody is going to give you a hard time about wearing clothes that are slightly more unique. Oh, did you see it, Lassie? The skirt? I don't know if I could pull it up properly here. Hold on a second here. Sometimes you suffer, though. Never wear a black Lolita dress in summer. Well, I'm not super into Lolita style myself, but frankly, that would probably still slay, even if you weren't, as long as you weren't too hot, right? It would probably look real good. Where's my goods category? There it is. Hold on. Scold you for having too much drip. Hey man, as long as the important parts are covered, can't touch this. Anyway, window capture. Add existing browser. There, that's the skirt. It's beautiful, right? And they have it in white too, but I like the white and black. It's gorgeous! I love it! I want it. But it's expensive. So. Right? It's gorgeous. Right? Possibly a bit much, but completely appropriate for work. In terms of, like, it wouldn't go against a dress code. Yeah, no, I don't have the, I do not have the skills to make it myself, so if you've got the skills to do that yourself, all the power to you. As I said, once you're out of high school, I think for the most part, although I suppose there are some people whose families might have something to say about it, but as an adult, I think my mother might look at some of my clothes choices and occasionally just sigh heavily behind my back. But she wouldn't do it to my face anymore. I don't think everybody's in the same position for that. So. But yeah, no, like, I've had more people stop me to say that they think that my, somewhat unconventional game-inspired clothing is very nice, and they just wanted to say that it looked really, really cool. No one comes up to my face and is like, oh my god, what is wrong with you? Like they would have in high school. Which, yes, actually did happen in high school, so that's experience talking. Kids don't have filters, after all. Well, you'd think by high school they'd have got themselves figured out. The bigger stop is not the being able to pull it off. I think it's the price, because it is very expensive. I think when I checked, it was like, with shipping, somewhere around like $300 Canadian. Which is a lot for a single piece of clothes. It's a lot. Honestly, if I were to like try to find a local seamstress and hire them to make something for $300, it would probably be more worth it than ordering something from Japan for $300, like right before I actually go to Japan. It would probably make more sense, but you know. Actually, if by the time I hit the goal, if at that point it's no longer available, maybe I should look into a local seamstress and be like, hey, I wanted this, but it's not for sale anymore. Can you help me make it? Yeah, it's 2-piece set. It does appear to be just one part made of 2 layers, but just like, I mean, really, it's a black skirt and a white skirt with a frill around the edge and a detailed embroidery on the black part. So you find someone that's got one of those embroidery machines that can do patterns, and you help them with the pattern design, and Bob's your uncle. If you do get it, can we get a drip check? Absolutely! So hopefully I do hit the gold end, because that would be amazing. Yeah, I'll drop it on the community post tab if I get it. Now, the other article of clothing that I'd like to get done before Japan is I've been designing a bandana with the Treasure Hoarders logo from Genshin Impact and a letter from Reed Miller, handwritten, well, I mean, I handwrote it on my tablet, around the outside. And I think it looks really cool, so I was actually thinking I might be happy with it finally, and I might send it off to the bandana printer this weekend. That's another thing that's not on my, it's not on this list, but it's on one of my lists. I've got a lot of lists. I don't know though, I'm not 100% sold on the color. So right now I've got a black logo as the top layer, white text as the middle layer, and the logo kind of like covers the text at points. Like it's just handwritten in cursive, so it's a bit messy, and it goes around the outside in square, like a square spiral that goes inward. And then underneath it, I'm trying to decide whether I want a gray or like a dark blue, because blue is technically my favorite color, even though you'd never be able to tell. Like literally nothing about my character is blue, and yet blue is actually my favorite color. I didn't even make her eyes blue. But my room, literally everything is blue. It's not green. I know, it's kind of surprising, right? My character's eyes are a very, very olive-ish green. And you'd think I would have picked blue, but no. Even in real life, my eyes are blue. Blue. You're shook, right? Honestly, literally everything in my room is blue. The wall is painted in 2 tones of blue. I've got blue sheets, a slightly darker blue set of second sheets, and then a navy blue weighted blanket, and then a similarly navy blue microfiber blanket, and then like the majority of my clothes are blue. Blue or black. And yet, when I was putting together my character, for some reason the khaki spoke to me in-game. Does blue equal Celestial Dragon? I don't know. Oh, right, sorry. This quest that doesn't autopath you to the right place. I don't know. I mean, the dragon that I use as a mount on my Chip character, that's giant blue dragon, but yeah, I guess there's enough blue in my life that I don't feel the need to add a ridiculous amount more. Although when I was younger, like, everything had to be blue. Absolutely everything. Wait! Tyr is blue! I just clocked that right this second. I suppose that just adds points in his favor, you know? I'm trying to think of things I like that are blue. It's not that I just noticed, it's just that, you know. Anyway. Listen, I am tired. If we're not, if you haven't forgotten that. Actually, the other day someone at work asked me what my favorite color was too, and they were surprised that it was blue. That's odd, because I thought it was obvious. What else is blue around here? What else is blue? I mean, my watch is blue. Honestly, at this point, it's just I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die. Yeah, go ahead and just give I'm Blue a listen to, and that's the kind of stuff in my life that is blue. We're so close to the end. I am just going to try to push through here. And then tomorrow we'll start at 75 and perhaps get more than 3 levels in a day. We started at 72, so we've literally only leveled up twice. But that's okay, because we were expecting this to go slowly, or at least I was anyway. But clearly, compared to Nunchuck, I am not locked in. Although I bet you I was also using some like move speed buffs and whatnot. Although I suppose I should stop saying when people ask, it only takes me about 13 hours to get to Awakening, because apparently I've lost the ability to do it that fast. I'm just too distracted. We are so close though, so it won't be much longer. Although, Lassie, I do have to ask if there was a particular thing that made you think it was green. Just out of curiosity. I think green was my brother's favorite color for quite a long time. I wonder if it still is. You know, considering this is one of the older maps, this neat effect with like the dust and the way that it works going into the background there, it does look very good. I don't think the newer maps have that kind of like, those kind of effects on it. Then again, a lot of the newer maps don't really have wide open spaces either. At least not so wide open. Right, which this should be the quest where we, yeah, get on Rena. Alright. Cutscene with a whole lot of standing still and looking at blue text. Right? Like on the older maps, they had like these sectioned off areas, but then you could jump on the mountains between them, whereas on the newer ones, there tends to be a lot more invisible walls in the mountains. Yeah, right. Talk. Come here. I do like Prometheus's design. But yeah, she does have fire attribute on her. I don't have her combo or her token either. I don't think I've seen her combo skill as well. Can we summon her in here? No. Yeah, I'm gonna check out her combo skill inside the dungeon. Okay, while we wait for you to catch up on that, I'm gonna clear all these Discord pings. Goodness heavens. And close the skirt window before I get too overwhelmed and just break my rule and go for it. Actually... Goodness, what's this papyrus you speak of? Sorry, it took me a bit to wink properly there. My eye is a little bit too tired to wink properly. Yeah, maybe I'll skip the tea today, and we'll save the tea for after tomorrow, after I finish. And I'll just go for dinner with my sister so that I don't have to cook. I'm 99% sure she's not watching, but I do love you, sis. I'm not just going for the food. Yeah, come on. Next zone, next zone. Yeah, I think I'll probably call it there for coffee for today, just because it's, I just started a new bag, actually, that last cup that I did. So... I should properly clean out the grinder so that it doesn't have the residue from the other beans. Why is nothing spawning? Oh, there we are. I'll admit that I should probably dust out the burrs more often than I do, but it hasn't been a problem so far. Meh. Alright, then we come over here. And we stare at the text boxes for a while again. It's competing for a most annoying cutscene with the freaking, what do you call it? Triatio. At least in Triatio you can just sit there and watch it for the most part. Yeah, maybe wait. Oh, that's right, when you stand in here you just take damage, but bud. Man, he's gonna kill me before I can even attack him. There we are. Come on. All of that. All of that just for the one-shot the boss. Get out of here. Oh hey, I've got the seamstress quest? I'll worry about it later. Let's go! Final dungeon of the day, and then tomorrow... Tomorrow we'll probably be able to do the rest of it. The maps start getting quite quick after this. Well, not the next... Well, the next two are fast. The two after that are a little slow, and then from there it picks up the pace. I like how I started out using the controller and being chill, and now I'm on the mouse again. It's fine. Oh, another ping. There we go. Okay. Talk to Omar. There was someone pinging me about the, Oh, no, I probably shouldn't say that about a thing. In Blue Protocol. It's not my flowers, though, so it's no big deal. Gosh, what are the chances they actually all come out colorless? Pure white. Okay. My lady needs to explode. I wonder if going in solo mode might have actually been faster because they turned that into a cutscene I can just esc through. Alright. Here we are. Last boss of the day. She kind of looks neat with the underlighting here. Yeah? The lighting in here is a little bit different, right? Like, it appears to be coming from below, which you don't see in-game a lot, but that looks pretty neat for her. Anyway, let's see what her combo skill looks like. Eeh. It's okay. The giant book looks neat, though. Alright. Level 75. I didn't even screw up on the talking to the dude after the boss. We're done for the day, and it only took me an extra... Oh goodness. 15 minutes. Well, all's well that ends well. So, we'll turn this into haze, I'll mess around with my inventory a bit, and then I'll leave her linking while I go touch base with my dear sister about dinner. I do believe we're doing pizza. Oh wow, this is actually getting quite laggy right now. Wonder if something happened. I think it was pizza. I think we're doing pizza. Just like grocery store frozen pizza reheated, but you know what? There's no such thing as bad pizza. There's better pizza, and there's good pizza. That's basically where pizza lies for me. Yeah, I've actually been drinking water for the most part here. I've got, since my tea went cold and my coffee was finished, I've been drinking water. I try not to make it too noisy. Originally, I used to drink out of this giant LTT bottle that's very noisy, but I ended up starting to just pour it into a cup with a straw, so it's a little quieter. But that is going to be all for today. Thank you for joining me and helping me, I guess, or maybe I should say distracting me so it goes slower. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what time we'll start at. I'll try to do a proper thumbnail. I was a bit lazy last night, so I just kind of threw up an old one and cut off the part. But yeah, no, I think we're good for today then. Tomorrow, maybe I'll start really bright and early. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. But with that, you guys take care, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye!